neutral. For his neutral special, he wields a gun. It's a gun. 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 Gun.
У меня живет культурный кот, культурный кот, культурный кот, культурный кот.
Gun.
Он культурным голосом поет, но мимо нот, но мимо нот, но мимо нот. Мяу, 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 мяу. Мяу, 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 мяу.
It's a gun.
The joke is, I think that the scepter's a gun, guys. I think it's a gun. Ah! You guys know, you guys know,
It's a gun.
gun. Anyways. I think it's a gun, guys. I don't know.
Bunny, 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 bunny.
Ah! I think it's
Gun.
gun. I'm just trying to get any kind of a clip from anything that involves gun. Ah man, guns aren't real. Oh yeah, true, you're right. Anyways. Oh, hello everyone. My name's Clotho V Melodium and I'm 1 hour late to the stream. Hey! Thanks for the resub, Mighty, for 21 months in a row, tier 10. I mean, that's tier 2, tier 10. Tier 2. What's 9 plus 10? 19? Uh, 19? It's a live stream watch along on July 19th at 3 a.m. PST for Stella Sora. Yeah, I'm gonna try to wake up early enough for that one, Yanli, because it's gonna be super early for me. I don't mind doing that though. Like I can watch along with you guys. Make sure to go to my Discord server so we can all have like a nice watch along for Stella Sora. Yeah, I can see why Mighty was able to convince you to at least try Stella Sora. Damn, bro is on 21 months. And he also did like this big brain play of like basically saving up all of his channel points in order to basically decide what game I should play next. And he's like, I would like to ask you to play Stella Sora or something like that. Man, it was quite big brain. So today we're gonna be continuing the main story, guys. We're at 69 energy. Nice. Previously we had to do this monolith contest, and we got this little riddle. I don't remember exactly what the riddle was. It was something about like shooting lightning when like the bolt catches or something. I'm like, oh, it's either a taser or a gun. Gun. Actually, no, I don't know if that's the same standby sound. I think that's the standby sound for shadow. There we go. Knows no cast, judges no cause, needs no training, demands no magic. Forged of adamant, locking thunder in cold iron. Throw the bolt and instant death descends. I think it's a gun! Or a short-circuiting magic wand? Sure. Could be a short-circuiting magic wand as well. Mind. Also, let's see. I could have worked another hour if I knew earlier. Can you sleepwalk next time and do an announcement? See, this is what happened, okay, guys? Okay. Have you guys ever had this experience where you get a dream where you start your day working, you know? Have you guys ever had that experience before? Where like, cause what happened was I was like, okay, I'm really tired after work. Because I had a manager that didn't allow me to like rest inside of the office during my break. So I ended up resting in like a place that was like 10 degrees hotter than our office. So what happened was that I didn't really get much of a break. Ah! And the same manager also yeah, the same manager also somehow doesn't really know how to cover for me. So whenever she doesn't know what to do, she calls me while I'm on break and goes, "Hey, Clotho, can you like oh, good night, Casey. Yeah, Clotho, can you like do this? I know you're on break right now, but you can just like punch out of your break and then like punch back in and take an extended break as many times as she wants, by the way." So it ends up being a night where I just get interrupted breaks all the time, you know, whenever it's that manager. And so what happened was I came home like super tired, and I was like, I'm a take a nap before I go stream. I was gonna hang out with some friends before stream, you know, but I was like, I'm gonna take a nap before stream. I'm like super tired. So I take a nap, and I had a dream where, you know, I sat down inside my recording studio, I turned on my computer, and I started to stream. And then I woke up. Sorry. And I was like, shit, that was all a dream. What the fuck? So now you're gonna start being Clotho V Mellow, do it your fucking self, the kind of guy to your colleagues. I mean, I can't. It's a manager that's telling me to do that, Roggy. It's a manager. I'm kind of powerless. Anyways, let's continue to the story. Let's go build ourselves a gun. In story, by the way, Twitch and YouTube, don't ban me. Yeah, I am the CEO of Boss Accord. True. I mean, you would think, right, Roggy? You would think. You think that as a manager, they need to learn how to do it themselves, but apparently not. Anyways. Hexhorn Whale Day. I know what a Hexhorn Whale is. The Sexhorn Whale that we found with Shia. Through the fog of chaos, she's still your anchor. Blades reunited. Oh yeah, we saw Cheetos, and she's a maid now. Our sword is made. Yo, what is this? Oh, let's see. Is it really you? Allergy donor? Oh, I just don't answer my phone whenever it's work that's calling me when I'm not on the job. Yeah, her exposed shoulder. And she's stacked, man. She's stacked. Yeah, whenever I get calls from work, I don't really answer it. Because I'm like, oh, they're trying to either get me to come early or they're getting me to cover for someone, and I'm not doing that. I have a right to refuse. It's me. It's been a while, Chitose. How was your training? It has, and thanks to you, my training was a complete success. Please allow me to demonstrate. Ayo? Ha! Yo, she cut all those flower petals. A blinding flash before I even realized she's drawn her blade. It's already back in the scabbard. Did you turn off read receipts? No. I just put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Oh, actually, no. On Do Not Disturb whenever I sleep. Oh my god, look, she has a melodite, guys! Look, she has a melodite. Please, look over there. Oh? I follow her gaze and spot a hairline fracture running straight through a massive boulder out in the river. Yo! She sliced this. I sliced this boat in half! Kitose joined Hyakari-horan. Cleaved in two, the rock no longer parts the current. All in wisteria petals simply drift through the gap, floating downstream together. Yeah, it's a Teru Teru Bozu. You can't leave someone on red if no one knows you even looked at the text. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, I should do that. Don't tell me you split that rock, but it's at least 10 meters away. How? Yeah, she can definitely handle our sword. It's part of her training. I'm sorry I'm coughing so much, by the way. A blade forged of magic, the swordless style. Swordless style? When we first met, I could only control my overflowing aura by holding your hand or by standing by your side. I knew right then you were my fated wielder. Chun Chun Maru. At the beginning, when I left your side to train, I struggled to keep this power in check. Only by picturing you as I practiced with Master did I finally make the strength my own. Yo! She thinks of us while she wields her sword, guys. Think about that sentence for a little bit, will ya? So use the motion of drawing your sword to project a magic blade, slicing that rock from afar. Exactly. My reach is no longer limited by the strength of Master Steel. Like at the waterway, had I mastered the swordless style, I never would have let that Nocturne Eternus slip away in the shadows. Oh yeah, she's talking about I forgot her name already. Not Cosette, but the other one. That one. She's also sexy. Elora, yeah, Eloria. There we go. If I waited just a little bit, Tyrant would have said it. That's incredible. You're already very skilled. We only survived that Eloria fight because of you. Never imagined your skills would be even sharper. You flatter me. I'm your blade. Striking down your troubles and keeping you safe is my sole purpose. Even so, I failed to protect you at the banquet. I mean, that's fine. I had someone protecting me. She was this, sexy fox lady. No matter how sharp I become, a blade that is absent when its wielder needs it most is nothing but a disgrace. My lord, from this moment on, please let me remain by your side. I won't leave you again. Hey, yo? You need a wild card in the shadows. Someone off the other company's radar. Chitose would be a great help, but... Minus John Mao. Wow. Really? Just for forgetting Eloria's name? Imagine this though. Imagine how hilarious this would be, Mighty. Eloria pops up after so long, after we've been through all of this stuff, and it's like, haha, we meet again. Matao ne. Mao. And then I'm just like, Dare. Mataemashita ne, Mao. And I'm like, Dare? Bossacor is actually short-handed right now. We're in a bit of a bind. But aren't you still in the middle of your training? Oh yeah, I know, Mighty, I know. But it'll just be like a really funny scenario, you know? It'll just be a really funny scenario. I disabled it for now, Fritz, because I'm like playing way too many games right now. It was like a temporary thing for Mighty, because it was like a special request. I am, but I came to Philae for one reason. To offer you my aid. Earlier I crossed paths with a witch. She seemed to know a lot about me and insisted on an interview. Oh, it's Misty. In return, she warned me you were in trouble here in Philae. I parted ways with Dr. Cornus immediately and hurried over. Oh yeah! She did kind of like team up with Cornus for a bit, huh? Yeah, who's this sassy lost child wearing lewd clothes? Rip Trickow? For now. I said for now, Noel. I said for now. In the future, I might pick up another game once I get more free time, you know? Anyways, Mighty, how many points was that again? Fritz is just curious. Ah, Cornus. A witch. You don't mean. She never gave her name. She only boasted about having exclusive interview rights with the boss. I assume she was an old friend of yours. 30k, there you go. Where's she now? She mentioned having errands to run, and flew off in a hurry towards New Orleans. Of course it was her. She must have wandered off from Nazuka's group on the way to New Orleans and bumped into Chitose. That trouble she mentioned has to be the whole mess with Darcia. Once I reached Philae, I had no way to contact you. The blade has no need for a phone after all. My only option was to pray to the good wind guardian beneath the wisteria. You want a phone? Therefore, my lord, if there's any way this blade can serve you, give the order. Do not hold back. Careful what you wish for, Chitose. Careful what you wish for. I know, yeah. It's such a blessing having Stella Sora be so good for dailies. Even in days where, like, I oversleep and I forget to, like, claim my dailies, they just mail you the dailies rewards. Even if you know, as long as you've completed the conditions, they just mail you the daily rewards, you know? It's great. Don't stick your dick in the blade. You can't stop me, Moser! There's no laws against the blade, Moser! She's so earnest about this. Turning her down now would just be insulting. Understood. We're heading into the Philae monolith next. I'd be honored to have your strength by my side, Chitose. Yes, my lord. I'm yours to command. Allergy d'honneur! Find out what a fucking pencil sharpener feels like. Imagine. Imagine that's what happens if you do stick it in her. Characters are doing different things on the timeline. They aren't just doing nothing when off screen. Yeah, I really like that, Noel. Like, Misty's kind of like up to her own shenanigans. Chitose versus Firenze, who would win? In what way, Nitro? In what way? Because Noel, remember, I mean, in combat, I think Chitose might win, you know? After introducing Chitose to Firenze and Nyx, we headed back to the hotel to prep for the monolith, but there's an actual ninja girl. Ooh. You mean, you mean Nanoha and Otoha? They're kind of ninjas, you know? They're ninja maids. Chitose, let me see that quick draw again. Try slicing the tawny nightingale across the room. Do I have your permission, my lord? Yeah, sure. I suppose. Just don't overdo it, okay? Yeah, don't like slice the table along with it. I mean, the thing is, right? Understood. Yeah! Well, awesome. You sliced that rock-hard tawny nightingale clean in half. Are you gonna eat it now? Honestly, Noya, stop playing with your food. Yes, Mom. Your clothes, very pretty. Can I touch? I love Amber. Please do. For the record, this is known as Miko garb where I'm from. It is a sacred vestment worn by priestesses for rituals. So smooth. It feels nice. I love how I love how there's that cat sound effect. It makes me think that Amber's just doing biscuits on her on her Miko outfit. Priestess trick I'll mention. Snap out of it, priestess. Have you seen that video, Mighty? Have you seen that video? Snap out of it, princess. The fucking just that slap sound, it kills me every time. She's doing biscuits right now, guys. She's doing biscuits. The infamous trickle slap, yes. I don't mind the downtime, but should we really be this relaxed? What are you talking about, boss? Chitose's gonna be our shadow guard. It's only natural that we get to know her. Fair point. Still, Chitose just got off a long journey. We shouldn't push her. It is no burden. If anything, this quiet moment is the perfect time to build trust with your companions. Oh, you actually meant Iris. Oh, that's what you meant. And maybe planning to off you. Yeah, true, Moser. But right, if you're sure, Chitose. Actually, I do have one question for you, my lord. Oh? Go ahead. Well, what are your thoughts on my new scabbard? Like the comfy futon that you carry on your back, or your clothes? If you're talking in the way of your clothes, it fits you very well. It's very cute. I like the whole twin tail thing you got going on. I love how you have like teru bozu everywhere. Reminds me of Melodites. I mean, I do want to see more. I want to see more scabbards. I wonder if John Yostar is I know! I'm choosing chaotic already, Mighty! It was my choice! I was gonna say, I wonder if, but thanks for the 20 biddies, Mighty. But I wonder if John Yostar is using this as kind of like a very sneaky survey in order to ask people if they want to see more outfits for Chitose, you know? If you want me back in my black scabbard, I love how it has like the. What do you even call this in English? Because I know if this was Japanese, this would have been like furigana, you know, because like there would be like kanji here, and then there would be like the hiragana here, and we call it furigana. But I forgot what it's called. I don't know if there's like a word for it in English. I will change immediately. No, that's not it. Two simply aren't enough. You need way more scabbards. Like a swimsuit scabbard. True. I see. A necessity for underwater combat. Or a sporty tracksuit scabbard. True. English is not my first language, Mozart. English isn't my first language. I'm ESL. Boss, we have actual business to discuss. Kitose, boss is joking. Ignore him. No! I'm not joking, Iris! Shut up, Iris! Alright, see you later, Noelle. Joking? Ah! She's staring at me! What the fuck? Oh, that's so funny! Oh my god! Oh my god! Hold on! It reminds me of something. Hold on. I need to show you guys this. It reminds me of something. 1 second. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, Opera. Hold on. I need to show you guys this. I started laughing really hard because it reminded me of this. It's from one of my favorite creators. I just need to make sure this isn't a members only video. Okay. It's not a members only video. Good. It's from one of my favorite creators for Blue Archive. I need to show you guys this. It's related. I promise. Here we go.
안녕하세요, 선생님. 이번 주 영수증 처리 도와드리러 왔어요. 요카? 아쿠 언니? 잠깐만, 이건... 아니 진짜 눈치가 있어. 빨리 좀 비춰봐요, 선생님. 애가 오해하잖아요. 아우 무릎이야. 허리까지 다 아프네. 아니 잠깐만.
Wait, hold on. Wait. This one. Oh, who's that? Who's that? Well, whose name is that right there? I love this video. It's so good. Sorry. Okay, let's back to Stella Sora, guys. Sorry, I just had to show you guys that because it reminded me. The fucking slow zoom in is so good. Sorry, I was kidding. I swear. The Miko outfit's perfect. That was good. I'm so glad I chose chaotic. Team bonding is great, but didn't someone just ask, should we really be this relaxed? I was just looking out for my team. Wait, Bastelina! What are you doing here? I'm sure Hino's giving her the same look when she got back to Gehenna. True! Back pain is from her equipment. Yeah, she has heavy equipment up front. She's front-loaded, you know? I'd give 10 gift subs if BA managed to do sprite works like this. Yeah. One thing BA does in fucking spades though is like chibi animations. Oh my god. BA probably has like the best chibi animations I've ever seen. It's so detailed. Yeah, what is Bastelina doing here? Or suddenly Bastelina? I'm off the clock. I was heading back to rest and caught sight of you all. Sustelina. By the way, boss, I'm right next door. Room 406. Ayo. Yeah, and you can pet the live 2Ds. True, true. They need to add that here in Stella Sora. They need to make the live 2Ds interactable. I want to touch Gray's tits. Yeah, is that an invitation, Bastelina? 406. Wasn't that Otoha's? Yep, the price tanked after that whole incident. It was an absolute bargain. It's like a cursed room now. Anyways, I'm heading in. Good luck with your wishes. I'll be rooting for you from the sidelines. So Bastelina's inviting us, guys. Bastelina's inviting us. They're her special service. Thanks. We'll need it. Whoa, Bastelina! Whoa! I shall depart as well. I'm scouting the lobby disguised as a shrine Miko, hired by United Harvest Village to pray for clear skies. Don't worry about us. Focus on your mission. You're clear to execute the plan. Hammer and I will prep Loxy. Boss, you and Iris handle the climbing gear. We might be in the monolith for days. A special service. Got it. We'll roll out at 11 sharp.
New Star Guild, roll out.
Thought a room being used by a ninja assassin would cause the price to go up. maybe in our world, but not in this world, you know. 10:30. We have time. I should survey the area while I can. Perimeter's quiet. No suspicious individuals on the street. Stark contrast to the night of the assassination. That one girl goes like, "Hey, I'm walking here." Huh? Who are they? What are they doing? Excuse me, miss. Have you heard of Omni Sky Aegis? We protect your assets from unforeseen losses. Insurance agents. A business where one purchases a policy to receive compensation for damages. They certainly sent a lot of them. Miss, that's a gorgeous weapon. How about a policy for it? If it ever needs polishing or reforging, Omni Sky Aegis covers the bill. A weapon policy. Unnecessary. This blade is my master. If anything, I should be taking out life insurance. Yo! So she was hearing the voice from her blade. Blade. Hey! We've tapped out the lobby. Let's hit the upper floors. Don't wander off on your own. Why am I baby talking them? The jackets are bulging. Likely weapons. Why would sales agents carry arms? Unless they're assassins in disguise. No, come down, Cheetos, come down! If so, to atone for my absence at the banquet, I must protect my lord today. No, Cheetos, no, calm down! Whoa, miss, why are you drawing your sword? If you want the policy, step over here. No need to inspect it in the open. Your true target is the CEO of Boss Accord, is it not? What? How did you? Cover's blown. Take her out. Oh my God! So she was right. I'm so sorry. I didn't know your perception. I didn't know the extent of your perception, Chitose. My respect to you. You get 15 plaps tonight. She was right. Hey, get over here. She's alone. Rush her. Get over here. The BGM's so good. What the fuck? What the fuck? I knew it was like some kind of coffee pasta. I was just kind of stun-locked by it. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Why is someone just randomly posting their credit card information online? Hey, what's up? Flowery Gerona Jaboner Flow. I like that name. It's nice. Who posted what? Oh no, Flowery just like posted something very funny on YouTube. Anyways. Serena's calling? What does she want? Hello? Clotho speaking. Moshi moshi. Apologies for the intrusion, boss, but I've got a critical piece of intel for you. Haha, do you want it? I'll even give you a discount. You gotta replenish my Stellanite dust. The battle? Oh, Sentoda. Hotel Brawl. Focus on the threat at hand. Time is running out. I'm over here stroking my dick. I have lotion on my dick right now. I am stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck. I am a freak man. Like, what? I hope you have fun, Flowery. Make sure you use enough lube. You don't want to be chafed. Chitose is based on an old Japanese story about a conscious blade. Basically, the protagonist there was born and raised during the war, so it was nothing but a weapon for the war. But suddenly the war ended, and so their journey to learn to become human. Oh, I see. Yo, look at her outfit. Yo, she is so thick. She is thick as fuck. Pep juice. I wonder if they sold Pep juice over in Anime Expo. That would have been cool. I want to drink some Pep juice. What does Pep juice taste like, guys? What does Pep juice taste like? Biggest, thickest. Oh yeah, true. Violet Evergarden was kind of like that. Thank God, Noya, you're so happy. Oh. Let's Beyblade! Pachi pachi. Smithy.
自分を餌に敵をおびき寄せるとか魔王さんやるね
My God, Noya's so happy. I also like just listening to the dialogue before I progress, because some of the dialogue is really funny and I don't want to miss them. Imagine Pep juice like one brand of soda we had in Brazil that was literally pink. Wow, pink soda. What was it called? Allergy donor. Nice. Guarana Jesus? What the fuck? It's actually called Guarana Jesus? That's amazing. You can buy a can of pussy? I know that in Australia you can buy this ice cream called Golden Gay Time.
でも弱い。結局は数だけ。攻撃しては距離を取る。これは時間稼ぎかと。ボスから連絡。オアシス号に向かってだって。ここは私が足止めする。
オアシス号。
下の階は敵だらけだし、屋根伝いに行こう。
Yo.
主殿、すぐに参りますので。 もうしばしのご辛抱を
Yo, we're going out the window! Let's fucking go! Let's Beyblade! I am the storm that is approaching! Yo, judgment cut! Foolishness, Dante! Nya nya nya. I remember there were a few food products that were. Oh my God! Look at that! I love her victory animation. Look at that cat. Guys, look, caught. Look, guys, caught. It's a caught. It's been a while since I saw the caught. Ever since like I started using chaton instead of amber. Oh, another choice. Also, isn't Noya's sword just straight up Link's sword? It glows green and shoots out beam. Is it? I didn't really play too much of Legend of Zelda growing up. I was more of like a Crash Bandicoot kind of person. I just need to check, do a quick ad check. Alright, oh, we got time. We got lots of time. Cannon fodder tactic. You can never have too many friends. Moments before Amber receives boss's message. I've got a critical piece of intel for you, boss. Haha, do you want it? I'll even give you a discount. It's been a while, Serena. Last time we spoke was at the Trekker camp, right before the United Harvest infiltration. Yeah, 3 short months ago, but it somehow feels like a lifetime. Actually, I need to do something real quick, guys. So you guys know how in our Stella Sora section, the monolith section in our server, the not safe for work channel is called Grace Imperium Vault. I'm changing it. I'm gonna call it Bastelina Special Service. Oh my god. There you go, it's now called Bastelina Special Service. We have Serena Secret Service and Bastelina Special Service. This stream is sponsored by Shanhaijing Educational Group Service. That's funny. Hello, Milty. How you doing? Oh, really? Yeah, 3 short months ago, but it somehow feels like a lifetime. Chaton's succulent thighs? I mean, her thighs are succulent. Is that how long it's been? I'm in the market for intel, but I'm a little tied up. Please, cut to the chase. Understood. I'll keep it brief. Boss, Omnisky Aegis is swarming the lobby. The plan worked. Looks like Chitose spotted them. Renze and Nyx are 5 minutes out. Hold the line until then. Sorry, minor interruption. What were you saying, Serena? Using herself as bait to lure them out, then letting an unknown like Chitose act as the hook. Clever plan, boss. But I stumbled across an interesting recording. Number 20, go stall the boss in New Star Guild. Me? Lady Mercurio, you're joking, right? Those freaks took down a giant monster alongside Petal Bloom. They killed Darcy and her mutant weeds. How are we supposed to beat them? That's why I said to stall them. Keep them away from the cable car station until 11:30. My sabotage team will handle the rest. They're not leaving the land. Ah, you dirty, dirty motherfucker! If they push back, don't play hero. Trash the corridors, wreck the doors, then surrender. The property's fully insured, so stir up as much chaos as you want. On top of that, my people are handing out flyers across the city. Soon, the boss won't be able to take a single step. See? Omnisky Aegis didn't send big fish like a certain fox or desert scorpion. It cast a beautiful line, but Mercurio's clogging her reel with bottom feeders. One rod, but a whole school of fish took the bait. This is gonna be a headache. Weapons down, you're surrounded. We surrender! How many goons did Omnisky Aegis hire? They've completely blocked the entrance. Goons? Renze, bad news. Look at this flyer. United Harvest Philly, giving away free Tawny Nightingale bread at 11 a.m. today. First come, first serve. What the hell? That's fucked up. Isn't that like super illegal? Couldn't they get in trouble for that shit? You know your car is out in the woods behind the hotel. That area is still clear. You've seen the mob outside though. Your friends can probably brute force their way through. Ooh, GTA Online, nice. But for someone like you, immune to magic, wading through those small fry will take at least 20 minutes. By then, the crowd will have the streets completely locked down. Serena, you timed this call perfectly. Your intel's our way out, isn't it? Name your price in Dora. I'm buying. Not even haggling? You must be desperate. Well then. Please lift the sofa in your room. She's working with Bastelina. Chad, I think she's working with Bastelina. Cause remember, Bastelina suddenly appeared in our in our room. I bet you Bastelina left whatever is under the sofa. Oh yeah, Fritz, I know. It's very effective. Sofa. Iris, give me a hand. There's a secret passage underneath. It'll get you to your car in 5 minutes. Oh, never mind. It's a secret passage. Bastelina didn't dig that, did she? Did she? The thing is, she would be the type to just like randomly get sent on like a task to like dig out a secret passage under the hotel, you know? So I don't even know at this point. Is this a joke, Serena? It's a solid floor. There's no passage. Huh? How's that possible? The digging's finished days... not pre-read, by the way. Not pre-read, by the way. Oh my god, is that Tecma Balls? Jean-Claude. But there isn't one. Listen to this. It's completely solid. Boss, Iris, thank goodness you're still here. Come to my room. It's not pre-read! It's not pre-read! No! Come to my room, quick. There's a secret passage under my sofa. We can use it to escape. God damn it. Well, it didn't happen exactly how I said, you know. Oh, why is the passage in the next room over? I double-checked it myself. Well, your intel was technically correct. Let's not sweat the details. Let's move. I'm texting Amber to meet us at the car. Bastelina, come with us. It's not safe here. Right away. Of course Cosette is here! Dang it, I went through all that trouble to hide inside the couch. Just waiting for the perfect moment to snatch the boss when he sat down. Why'd some Grace Imperium brat who looks younger than me show up? Oh my god. I double-checked with the hooded woman. This is the boss's room, 404. So then, that fox must have tricked us when we checked the place. Oh yeah, because she swapped the plates, right? She swapped the room plates. Oh my god. That's so funny. True, Cardence, true. That's so funny. I really like this whole running gag of like Cosette failing to kidnap the Tyrant. I really like it. I hope it keeps continuing. I love Cosette. She's kind of like Team Rocket, you know. No time. I can't let the boss escape. I'm taking the secret passage. I love Cosette. Cosette's fun. She's so funny. And cute. Cute and funny. Let's get in the car now! Huh? Just Noi and Chitose? Where's Amber? Stayed behind to hold off the enemy and cover our escape. Oh yeah, we can't afford to wait. We have to reach the cable car station by 11:30. Oh no, look at that! We follow Noya's gaze to see a crowd of citizens and monster carts rushing toward the hotel, completely blocking the road ahead. Noya, get the boss there safely. Boss, take these notes on the Philae monolith. They'll help with the climb. Iris, what are you doing? What choice do we have? It's the only way. Iris chants freezing, and a freezing wind whips up from the river. Two thin ice walls form in the middle of the road, forcing the crowd apart and carving a narrow path for the lucky oasis. Yo! Ice wall! Now, go! Hold on tight, everyone! Oh my god, Side Noya. Hi, Side Noya. Boss, Iris and I are alright. We met up with Firenze next. We rounded up over 200 mercenaries. The breadline citizens, we got them to the nearby United Harvest shops. We're heading to the cable car station. Aww, look at that emote. But we won't make it in time. Sorry. I love the OST. As long as everyone's safe. Should have seen Omni Sky Aegis' plan coming. Good news. Nyx made the agents talk. He said the trucker camp is on our side. So Omni Sky Aegis couldn't hire any decent truckers. We still have the upper hand for the climb and the wish. Oh, I love her emotes so much. Got this, boss. Don't worry, I won't let your hard work go to waste. Bastelina, isn't Omni Sky Aegis getting disqualified for pulling a stunt like this? No, technically they haven't broken any rules. This bidding war isn't merely a test of wealth. It's an arena for corporate warfare. Grace Imperium turns a blind eye unless things escalate. Corporate rivalries are rarely peaceful. Drawing weapons is standard procedure. Sabotaging a cable car station doesn't count as escalating? Well, the station has been abandoned ever since they sealed the monolith. As long as Mercurio pays off the Scarlet Site's media and leaves no bodies behind, it hardly matters. Damn! Holy shit, yo, business is ruthless, guys. Hold on tight, the station's dead ahead. They have an armed barricade set up, so we're crashing right through. Let's go, Loxy! Incoming! Is that cable cut yet?
The artifact those suits gave us is trash. The blade chipped immediately. It's almost through, though. Hold him off!
Open fire! Don't let them through! Damn, Loxy! Yo, did she just commit vehicular manslaughter? What the fuck, Noya? Beep beep, motherfuckers! Move, bitch! Get out the way! Next stop, the station! Chitose, stop the mercenary on the cable! Understood, my lord. Noya's special move. Yeah, running things over with Loxy. Knocked out mercenary tumbled off the cable cart. Isn't it like a fucking ravine in the bottom? Holy fuck, we killed 2 people! From above, several snapped steel wires lashed out at me. Oh shit. Chitose, no! Are you hurt, my lord? I'm fine. The cable looks like it'll barely hold. Don't panic, they're outnumbered. Keep them too busy to power up the cable car and we win. Oh, you're dead. Knock one down, another one pops right up. How many goons did Omni Sky Aegis hire? I'll handle this mess. Chitose, get the boss on the cable car. The rest is up to you two. Consider it done, but I can't let them trash Loxy. Besides, I need to stay behind anyway. Someone has to pump magic into the station or that car isn't going anywhere. Trust the team, Chitose. Let's focus on our part. But Noya, don't do anything reckless. No sweat. They've got the numbers, but they don't hit very hard. Leave the magic pumping to me, the cutie. Oh, you'll be pumping, alright. We'll be making some magic. I mean, what? Catch you later, boss. Watching Noya charge toward the mercenaries, Chitose and I board the cable car and slowly ride off into the blue. Blue mentioned! Blue? Archive! Wait, what? Huh? Huh? Just continue, this isn't a choice and you didn't miss anything. The top path is about us climbing the monolith, while the bottom path is about Firenze doing her part, scraping the money together. And since these happen simultaneously, they had to put it like this because of the day and time you see at the top. TLDR, the bottom unlocks after like 3 or 4 episodes of the top path. Oh! Oh, interesting. Huh. So this is like a new element that they added to the system, where it's like, yeah, the devs are getting creative, where it's like diverging paths at the same time, where like this is one perspective and this is another. Ah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. I think there's an ad that's about to play though. Yeah, there's an ad that's about to play in like 2.5 minutes. So we're gonna do a quick ad break, guys. I'll take about like 5 minutes because I feel like I'm gonna throw up from the freaking a little bit of nausea I'm feeling. So I'll just give myself like another 2-minute buffer for that. But I'll be right back, guys. I'll grab some water too. We're back. Man, I'm doing okay, Brandy. Just got a little bit nauseous earlier, so, you know. I just want to watch something real quick, guys. I just want to watch something real quick. Want to watch something real quick, guys. Don't worry, it doesn't take too long. What the fuck is that dance she's doing? Whatever it is, I love it. Anyways, let's go back to Stella Sora, guys. Let's keep Stellaing our Sora. That's like one of my, I think that's actually my favorite Stella Sora video. And it's official too, apparently. I watch it like at least once every day. I watch that video religiously, you would say. Ah! Why am I getting bonked for it? It's just whatever dance Iris was doing is really funny. Anyways. Sex Horn Whale Day. Crossing the sky. At long last, she shares the sky with you. And I was worried there. I was like, where's the choice? Wide open. Oh, brutal angle. Ah. Everyone's out cold. She's not human. She's a monster. Well, want me to keep going? That's what she's gonna say, by the way, guys. When you're having a special time with Noya, that's what she's gonna say, especially with that face, guys. She's gonna say it with that face too. She's gonna be like, "Oh, Tyrant, want me to keep going?" My office chair wheels are stuck in something. Hold on, it's a wire. It's a wire. Hold on, let me just adjust the wire here because my freaking office chair is stuck. 1 second, guys. I'm also grabbing a Tawny Nightingale. That's what the rustling is. I'm grabbing a Tawny Nightingale. Not quite a Tawny Nightingale, but close. Not actually, but you know. Please do not bonk the avatar while the soul is away. Ah! Hey, Fritz, he did the exact same thing.
Sorry! We're sorry! We were only hired to break the cable car, not to attack you! Please, let us go! Mommy!
Oh, I'll let it slide then. It's a huge pain if you break our ride right now. Sorry, you need to sleep until the technical review is over. That takes care of our tail. Vastelina, how are things on your end? That poor guy. Haha, your adorable Vastelina aces every magic instruction class. Jump-starting a cable car is child's play. By the way, need to borrow my telescope artifact? Boss and Miss Chitose seem to be getting along well in there.
Huh?
Huh? Oh. Hey, yo. Look at her thick thighs. Ah, her hand's injured because of the cable that hit us. Or like that was supposed to hit us.
ゼイナ殿がすべての敵を倒し、ロープウェイ乗り場での戦闘が終了したようです。たった一人であれだけの人数を相手にしつつ、それでいて敵の命を奪わない剣術はまさに神業と言えましょう。
I love her voice so much. Ah, really? Can't even make out who's over there from this distance. You've got more than just quick reflexes. Your vision's on a whole different level.
恐縮です。持ち手に迫る敵をいち早く発見し対応する。それこそが刀にとってあるべき姿である。幼い頃より千歳はそう教えられてきましたので。
I see. As long as everyone's unscathed. Wait, Chitose, your hand is bleeding?
はい。先ほどちぎれたワイヤーから主殿をお守りする際、この手で受け止めましたので。ですがご安心ください。この程度の刃こぼれであれば今後の戦闘にも支障はありません。どうぞご遠慮なく千歳を。
Nausicaa from far away, I feel a disturbance in the force. I don't care about the battles, I care about you! Seriously, I appreciate your desire to protect me, but you need to start valuing your own life too.
よい。
She's so cute. Chitose, with that bottomless bedroll of yours, didn't you pack any bandages or medicine?
ご配慮いただきありがとうございます。とはいえ、塚に巻くための包帯は先日の修行で使い切ってしまっており。
Yeah, it's gonna be fully voiced in Korean soon. Hopefully Japanese happens next.
しかしご心配には及びません。そもそも刀とは本来血など流さぬもの。故にこうして血を流すのは千歳の修行が足りていない証拠ですから。
Chitose, what did I just tell you to value?
大切にするようにと。申し訳ございません。主殿のお役に立ちたいという気持ちが流行ってしまい。
Man. Yo! Let's go!
主殿。
Like a
一体
gentleman.
何をなさっているのですか。
Give me your hand.
はい。こうでよろしいでしょうか。
Let's try to stop the bleeding for now. Once we're inside the monolith, I'll wish for proper disinfectants and real bandages. Bear with it until then.
ですが、主殿のお召し物が千歳のせいで台無しに。そこまでしていただくわけにはいきません。
Chitose,
はい。
I'm not rejecting you playing the role of my protected blade. Honestly, I'm grateful for it. But to me, you're more than a weapon. You're my companion, just like everyone else in the New Star Guild.
千歳は刀ではなく主殿の仲間。
Ah, nakama. Okay, he used the term nakama. Okay, nice. Don't misunderstand though. I'm not disregarding your role as a blade. Phew, all done. How's that? Pretty professional work if I do say so myself.
はい。動きに支障もなく、とても綺麗です。
Getting hurt comes with the job for a tracker. I picked it up along the way. Besides, there's nothing wrong with the wielder taking care of their blade, right?
Oh my gosh, she's so cute!
おっしゃる通りです。それに、とても不思議なのですが、主殿に布を巻いていただいた部分から、ほんのりとぬくもりを感じ、
I totally didn't kiss my iPad during that close-up.
心地よいです。これが主殿の魔法なのでしょうか。
Yes, it's a certain magical spell I've learned called Itai no Tondeke. No, you know I can't use magic, Chitose. That's probably in your head. I checked the cut earlier. It's not that deep and missed the bone. Rest up a bit and you'll be fine. By the way, why are you so set on becoming a blade? I think you're perfectly fine the way you are. Oh, yo, you're smooth as Riz.
それはもちろん、立派な刀となることが、千歳に与えられた定めであり、存在意義だからです。主殿にお聞かせするのは初めてですが、千歳は物心ついた頃から師匠と両親との4人で暮らしておりました。
We will always be here to protect you, Chitose. Just dedicate yourself to your master's training, and you will become a useful blade. Oh,
そ
tiny
のよう
Chitose.
な両親と師匠の言葉に導かれ、千歳は鍛錬を重ねてきたのです。
I see. Your parents and your master, what were they like?
どんな？千歳は人だった頃の師匠や両親を見たことがありません。
She was actually alone the entire time. The master is the big blade and her parents are like the two smaller blades, isn't it? Is that what's happening here?
両親と師匠という存在を認識した時には、
Oh!
すでに立派な刀へとその身を変えた後で
Oh
した
my
から。
god! Is that what's happening? Wait, did we? Like, I know about the master. I know about the master being a sword, but I didn't know her parents were also like the swords. Like the two swords here? I didn't know that. The master one I kind of figured, right? But like the parents? What?
ですが、それこそ千歳の一族の定め。神をも散らす刀となりて修羅を切るということなのでしょう。ただ恥ずかしながら千歳は未だその言葉の真意にはたどり着けておりません。
That's ominous.
師匠や両親と違い、未だにこのような人の身であることが何よりその証拠です。
Man, this makes Chitose's whole situation even more mysterious.
この身を刃にできぬ不完全な刀、むやみに人を傷つけてしまう刀、そんなものに存在価値はありません。
Yes.
幸い千歳は主殿と出会い、こうして存在を証明する機会を得ることができましたが、それは鍛錬を終える理由にはなりませんから。
I've gone through that choice before. I know, I was gonna say, dude, didn't we do that in Summon Knight Swordcraft Story 1? We had a choice to either sacrifice our summon, or we had a choice to sacrifice this other summon, which will yield a less powerful blade, which makes the boss fight a lot harder at the end, but it makes it so that you have your summon still with you, you know? Like, you don't have to sacrifice your summon. So it was basically like a choice between, do you want to sacrifice this lifelong partner that you've made, or like do you want to sacrifice this partner that you've gone on adventures with in order to vanquish evil, or would you risk having like an uphill battle, like a much harder struggle, just to keep that partner that you've By the way, I picked Sugarette. Sugarette's my girl. She's great. Not having sex with your sword is a great value. Is that why you push yourself so hard? If that's the case, I want to help you find the real meaning behind that destiny. But after hearing all that, Chitose, could you promise me one thing?
よい、何でしょうか?
Your dedication is amazing, really. But it wouldn't hurt to stop and just look at the world around you once in a while, right?
足を止める? なぜでしょうか? 刀とは鍛錬を繰り返すことで完成後の切れ味が増していくものです。故に未だ不完全な刀である千歳がその途中で足を止めるなど許されることではありません。
I get where you're coming from, but sometimes taking a breather lets you see things from a totally different angle. For example, look out the window. You can only appreciate this because we're sitting still. Have you ever seen such a view?
ありません。初めて見る景色です。それにこの光景を眺めていると千歳自身が空と一つになっていくようで心が清められていく気がします。
See, polishing your state of mind like this is also a form of training.
なるほど。心の鍛錬ということですね。千歳にはない発想。さすがは主殿です。
さすが主殿。
では、これも修行ということで、一つお願いしてもよろしいでしょうか。
So when Mommy Blade and Daddy Blade love each other, Daddy's sword is... God damn it! God damn it, Fritz! Of course, anything I can do.
人痘一女、主殿の御心へとさらに近づくためにも。
Hey, yo!
今少しおそばへより主殿がご覧になっている景色を共に見ることをお許しいただけますか？
Yes!
Yes, 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 yes!
Oh, and Noya seeing all of that? Looks like the cable car's almost across. Yo, what's up, Zach? How you doing? Good day, mate. Yeah, Bastelina and Noya were watching the entire time. That's crazy, man. Oh, you just woke up? Yo, good morning, man. Good morning. Good day. Are you sure you don't want to peek through my telescope? It's quite the show. Oh, Noya has no idea. That's even better. That's even better. She has no idea what's going on, bro. We're about to kiss our sword and she has no idea. Now let them have their moment. Boss is reliable. He'll take good care of Chitose. Yo, what do you mean by that, Noya? Oh, does Noya know because of how we take care of the new Star Guild whenever we're in Loxy and Loxy gets a little bit squeaky, going like Exactly, Bastelina watches in the corner while you fuck the entire new Star Guild. True! Yeah, we have nightly foursomes, Bastelina. It's where she knows intuitively and is okay with it. It's like, yeah, they might be fucking right now, but you know, it's fine. He'll take good care of her. I would know. Truly our golden retriever. My god. Oh, you think so? Given her sword skill, shouldn't Miss Chitose be taking care of Boss? Not exactly. My gut says Chitose is wrestling with a lot of confusion. I know the feeling. Boss is probably the one who can help her. Haha, you play the reckless high energy card, Miss Noya. You're actually watching everyone closely. Of course I am. Boss and Chitose are my friends. They just have a bunch of passed out bodies around them. Alright, enough worrying. Let's tie up these goons. Once Iris and Amber get here, we'll get over and back Boss up. Noya is a good girl. She's our golden retriever. Leave that to me. You're adorable, Bastelina. Aced her knot tying class too. Huh? Chat, keep that in mind. Bastelina can tie very good knots, guys. Bastelina can tie very good knots. And from what we've known, guys, getting tied up is kind of our thing, apparently. How reliable. I'll grab the ropes. Thanks for indulging me, Otoha. Yeah. Miss Noya's honesty is her best trait, but turning down my telescope means she's missing out on a spectacular show. That's true. That's true, Itsumo. For instance, I doubt Boss or Miss Chitose has any clue that there's a cute little stalker dangling right beneath their cable car. Oh, Cosette! Dude, I was so scared for a bit, but I was like, oh, it's Cosette. Nah, it's okay. It's okay, Bastelina. It's just Cosette. She does that. My, with such an unexpected wildcard crashing the party, what will become of this technical review? Vulcan skull theme plays whenever Cosette shows up. I knew it! It's too high. So scary. Are we at the station yet? My fingers are slipping. It goes from the fucking horror BGM to this. That's so funny. That's so funny. No, we love Cosette. God, Cosette's amazing. Ascending for a prayer. Whoa, we're halfway there? Whoa, ascending for a prayer? The water keeps rising. Time to pick up the pace. Watch your step, my lord. Thanks. Wait, is that a camp? Did another team beat us here? It's probably, Omni Sky. Tilia! Huh, Clotho? Is that you? Huh? Who's that? What a coincidence! Do you remember me? We chatted briefly back in Emor. Tilia! Oh right, you're... That day when the giant Stellaroid trashed the Ash District, I spotted a young knight shielding some kids. You saw that? Hi, Mutsuki. あなたは誰? Whoa, Tilia. Whoa, Tilia. Oh, her V is the same as Mutsuki? Yeah, she even has the side ponytail. Mutsuki. Yeah, imagine we pull that card there, Mighty. あなたは誰? You were my escort when I visited Vegan. It's Tilia, right? Yes, I'm Tilia. Though technically I'm not a full knight yet, just a squire. I love how the knights go around in fucking mopeds. The moped knights. When did you get to Philly? Instead of horses, they have mopeds. It's so good. Came here on guard duty for the banquet, and they selected me for the Monolith team. Which makes us rivals today, boss. I'd love to say friendship first, but for the honor of the Imperial Guard, let's give this everything we've got. With me here, my lord cannot lose. Well, fuck, I can't fucking talk today. I'm the champion of justice. So, you were looking for Clotho that day. Chitose, you two know each other? Yes, she bought me a drink when I was searching for you in Emor. I shall never forget the taste. Now then, brave squire, my lord and I must press on. Goodbye, and stay safe out there. Thanks. Good luck to you too. Captain, you can come out now. That was close. Didn't expect to run into him here. I threw a spear at him before. Sure, I didn't know who he was, but I was still the one out of line. Big shots like that hold grudges. We might have only been on Creative Trading's payroll, but that won't stop them from holding it against us. What do you mean? It's fine. It's fine. I'll just, demand compensation. No, I'm not that kind of person. Clotho's very kind. You have nothing to worry about. Captain, they arrived after us, but they're already out searching for the monolith entrance. Should we be dragging our feet like this? If Lady Greyhorn asks... Yes, you are? What do you mean? She went from explosive problem solver to an innocent guard, true. Very, very wholesome innocent guard of justice. She basically went from Mutsuki to Kirino. Lady Greyhorn won't lose her temper over us sitting by a campfire. Trust me, let's eat first. If anyone calls to rush us, tell them my unit's currently dining. Oh, we found the entrance. My lord, I've located the entrance. Half an hour later, deep in the forest, Chitose and I find an elevator built directly into the cliff face. We haven't seen a soul. Did the Omni Sky Aegis team already head inside? It's Noya. Is she okay? Oh yeah, of course she's okay. Boss, we got a problem. We can't reach the island. Take a breath. What happened? Iris and Amber just met up with me. They were about to take the cable car over to back you up. I'm guessing you knew who Firenze shares the VA with in VA? Yeah, it's Wakamo, right? Got on. Cable snapped. What? Snapped? Is everyone okay? Anyone hurt? Amber grabbed us and bailed right before the car hit the water. We're safe, but my heart won't stop pounding. Did you turn into stone again, Iris? I was too close. Looking at the severed ends, the sabotaged cable barely held when you and Chitose crossed. Gave out the moment it took on a second load. I'm pretty sure it's Wakamo.
I've notified Albedo. They'll repair it as quickly as possible, but it won't be today.
Understood. Chitose and I will have to tackle the monolith ourselves. I'll count on the rest of you to back up Firenze.
Got it. We'll head back and lend Firenze a hand. She needs the manpower. But please be careful, boss. Don't forget to read the monolith safety protocols I put in your file.
Something 100 kilograms. I don't think Iris is 100 kilograms. If anything, it would be Noya's tits. I mean, what? I will. You stay safe out there, too. Let's hope it's fixed by the morning. Our odds are much better if both teams make wishes together.
Afraid that the cable car won't be an easy fix.
Oh? Huh?
Industrial steel like that's incredibly hard to wish for. Even if someone manages to spawn it at the wild monolith, lugging something that heavy all the way out here is a nightmare.
25 kilograms each, plus Iris 25 kilograms each too. She's a sleeper build.
We're looking at 2 or 3 days minimum, probably longer.
We might not even have a way back. Wait, Serena! How long have you been standing there?
He answered a loyal customer's call, delivering intel the moment you need it. That's what makes me a professional. That said, I mean you no harm. Would you mind asking your friend to move her blade away from my neck?
That's my blade!
My lord, a cloak materialized in the grass behind you, and this strange woman emerged from it!
Yep, that's her. That's Serena. Just a random cloak, suddenly turning into a woman.
She speaks the truth. I sense no malice, which is why I did not immediately cleave her in two. Still, she dared to take the position behind you. How shall we handle her? I await your orders.
Stand down, Chitose. I know her. This is Serena. True. She tipped us off about the hotel escape route. She's helped us a lot since we got to Philly. Guess you could call her a friend.
I'm honored. The boss actually considers me a friend. But friendships are a luxury in my line of work. Please continue to see me as a reliable business partner instead.
Yeah, what if? What? Well, what, Roggy? What?
Anyway, down to business. Omni Sky Aegis has 2 teams in play. One of them hauled a massive sack into the monolith. No idea what kind of secret weapon's in there, but it reeks of bad news.
You haven't even paid for your last tip and you're selling us more?
Consider it on the house. Let's say I have a distaste for Omni Sky Aegis. Plus that cable car they wrecked was a precious historical site. It's tied to the Armless Saint after all. I think of it as my little way of supporting the boss. Sound fair?
Oh? The Armless Saint. People in Philly say it's all myth. Even the statue's a fake.
Is it a myth? Is it a fake? Who knows? But I do know one thing. The Armless Saint was very real. According to records from centuries ago, the saint in attendance started from where that exact cable station is located. He ziplined through the dangerous lake, scaled the monolith, and faced down the evil deity to stop Philee's endless reign. There were no cable cars back then, of course. Someone built the station years later, commemorating the saint's journey. Look under those cable cars and you'll still find the old plaques.
Look under those cable cars and you'll find a cute stalker. Serena, show us your other arm.
She has another arm. Itsumo, she has another arm. I can see why you would have that theory though. You made me look. Because I was like, wait a second. And then I looked. So anyone trying to claim the saint never existed, well, they must have their own motives. Nazuko will love hearing this. When she gets back, we should go hunting for proof together. It'd be fun. I hope we get a chapter for that. If Chitose masturbates, is it with her sword's hilts? Does she call out mother, father, master, depending on... What the fuck, Roggy? What the fuck, Roggy? Could be an arm artifact, that's true. Holy shit, Roggy. That's even worse than the... That's even worse than what I, than what I sent Kenshi one day. I sent Kenshi something one day that made him want to kill me. Come to think of it, I'm looking at Filet's new hero and an attendant with an injured hand right now. He walked that exact same path to the monolith to end this pointless bidding war. It's almost like that legendary scene. Quite a sight. Too bad someone's trying to ruin the moment. Okay, now you're reaching. Does this make you want to kill me? I'll fight back. Nah, doesn't make you want to kill me. I'm a D-Gen as well, Aragi. Am I? You know what they say about history repeating itself? As for my payment for that tip, come by my room once this is all over, boss. There's something I need to tell you in person. Ayo? Ayo? Chitose and I bid Serena goodbye and head into the monolith. Tell me something in person? I know. Of course I'll make you a mother of 10. I know you like secrecy, but there's no need to be shy about it. But first you'll need some correction, and after that, the only info is you'll get her my G. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Oh my god, I know this! It's the quick battle runs for the monolith. It's the quick climbs. Also, keep this conversation in mind because I smell a gun and I'm not talking about the Scepter of Death, yo. Thanks to my runs with the New Star Guild and everything Iris taught me, I know my way around these monoliths. Plus, with the layout constantly shifting, running into anyone else in here is a long shot. If we keep our heads down, Omni Sky Aegis shouldn't be a problem. Still. My lord, the stellaroids on this floor are dealt with. Let us find the wishing box. Normally we run into a squad of 3. We run in a squad of 3. It maximizes the monolith's buffs and we cover each other to save energy. But right now Chitose's fighting solo. She won't admit it, but her grip on her weapon's shaking a bit. Exhaustion is catching up to her. I need to find a way to help her. Wait, that's it! After a quick sweep of the floor, I spot a wishing box barely larger than my hand tucked in a corner. My lord, will this box yield the artifact the Grace Imperium demands? Probably not. It's way too small. Makes sense. We're too far down in the monolith to find a massive one. But this'll do just fine. Understood. Please step behind me. We must continue our ascent. Hold on, Chitose. Let's rest here for today. My lord, please do not worry about me. Thanks to your care, I'm still fully capable of fighting. Haste makes waste. Honestly, I'm wiped out. Let's recharge so we can tackle the tower properly tomorrow. If you insist, I will secure a place for rest at once. No need. We can catch our breath at that rest area over there. Just don't need anything inside of it. I understand. I brought some meat buns I made myself. Please have one. Oh man, I love that stuff. They look more like dumplings. Oh, these are uniquely shaped. Thank you. By the way, you don't have a phone yet, do you? What kind would you like? A phone? But I'm your blade. I belong at your side at all times. I have no need for such a precious artifact. Exactly. You are my blade, which means you need to answer my call at a moment's notice. It'd be inconvenient if you don't have one, right? That is a fair point. But since I belong to you, please be the one who decides its appearance. Alright, here goes. O Almighty God of Grace, hear our prayer. Please grant me a portable communication terminal. It needs to handle long-range calls and text and photo messaging with similar devices, plus basic recording and calculator functions. Keep it palm-sized, run it on magic, and enchant it with Heartlink. Finally, make it look like a samurai holding a sword. Oh! My lord, the wishing box is glowing. That means it's worked. Look, it's opening. Oh, that's so cute! Oh my god! Oh, I love that! It has like a little stylus! Oh, that's awesome! I pull a white phone from the box. It comes with a sword-shaped stylus on the back, looking exactly like a samurai in a weapon. That's so cool! Here, it's yours, Chitose. A phone for me. I'm forever in your debt. I will tuck it safely into my bedding so no dust will ever scratch it. Hey, don't bury it in your bedroll. You're supposed to keep it on you. Look, tap them together like this and we'll be connected. You have to wish something what it looks like if you can't and doesn't know what. Oh, what? Oh my god, we tapped, guys! We tapped! They tapped! How lewd! What magic is this? Oh my god, they're tapping right now. So I guess we just showed her how to use the phone. We share the meat buns Chitose brought while I teach her how to type. She fumbles with typing at first, but soon enough, she's texting me without a hitch. They're ping! My lord, this phone thing is incredibly convenient. I still prefer speaking face to face so I can look into your eyes. Hey, yo! Yo, why is she so smooth, chat? Why is she so smooth? But a tool that can communicate my thoughts to you from afar is nothing short of revolutionary. Typing before marriage / soul pact? Normally, these only work within the same monolith's range, but mine ignores that rule. No matter how far apart we are, we can always talk. Nausicaa feels a disturbance in the force. True, Nitro, true. To hear your voice from miles away, I must double down on my training. Intense motivation. My lord, my heart is racing. I'm glad you're excited, but it's late. I'll take first watch, so go get some rest. Oh, I understand. It's chilly in this monolith. I will warm your bed at once. Yo, she will warm our bed, yo. God damn it, Roggy. God damn it. Warm my... That's not... Fine. As long as she lies down. If I can make her drowsy, she'll fall asleep. There's a few ways to make her drowsy, Tyrant. Alright then. Go ahead. Yes, my lord. Maybe talk while I warm the bed. Huh? About my journey, and how you helped me master the swordless style. That's so cute. Holy fuck, it's been almost an hour already. Hold on, I gotta make sure there's no ad that's showing up yet. It's been a fucking hour already? And then they fucked. Sucks! Man. Guys, Chitose is kind of growing on me, guys. Chitose is already grown on me in the chapter that we saw her, but like she's growing on me even more. You know? Now that she's starting to show romantic interest towards us, especially. Anyways. You have an inside joke on the community Discord? What is it?
She's the storm that approached. Yeah. Do you guys wanna know what I told Kenshi that you guys know what I told Kenshi that made him want to kill me? The reason why we can't leave Philae is because it's actually Philippines. You're stuck in the Philippines. It's so funny because as someone who lived in the Philippines for a long while, but not Zuka wish for you that she says she wants to be with you. Oh yeah, I know Cardens. But anyways, it's really funny. As someone who lived in the Philippines for a while, one of the common like quest goals when you get spawned in the Philippines is to leave the Philippines. Like everyone wants to go to either the USA to Canada, or like anywhere else but the Philippines, you know. Or at least a lot of people that I know. But yeah, do you guys want to hear what I said that made Kenshi want to kill me, guys? Do you guys want to hear what I told him? Are you guys interested? Let me just drink some water while you guys decide. Speak? Okay. So I told Kenshi, hey Kenshi, you know how Hotaru's ahoge changes depending on how she feels, but there's rarely any expression on her face? I'll leave it at that. BRB. Itsumo gets it. Right, Itsumo? Now you know why Kenshi wanted to kill me.
Bunny, 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 bunny.
Itsumo gets it. Yeah, Yanli, that's actually why there's a lot of Filipinos in Canada. It's because that's like one of the places where a lot of Filipinos wanted to go. At least
Bunny, 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 bunny.
Froggy, you have no right to judge me for that, Froggy. Mr. Does Chitose like jork it with the blades? Lies and hope. A little hope never hurts. Ayo. Ominous. Omae!
This was a little over a month ago. Dr. Cornus and I were passing through a decaying city. It was filled with the sick.
Oh no, you have 60k channel points. Hey yo, I get to see Cors. Oh, Cornus, you're so beautiful. Oh.
Bunny, 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 bunny.
Thank you, Doctor. Will you actually make a wish to the God of Grace for us?
Top 10 things to do in the Philippines. Number 1, leave. Number 2, have food poisoning / typhoid. That was my life. Number 3, have dengue fever. That was also my life.
I will. When I return, I'll bring you a blessing from the God of Grace. Thank goodness. If I may ask, what kind of artifact will it be? Oh my, that is for the God of Grace to decide. It isn't our place to guess.
Oh no, it's a different one. It's a different one, Moth. Actually, I'm not sure about nowadays, but at least during my time in the Philippines, it was a different organization. It's actually really funny because it was called the MILF. So their acronym was literally MILF. So when I went to Canada and I started learning what MILFs were, I was like, wait, why do they keep talking about that organization?
You're right. Forgive me. Here, take these, Dora. It's not much, but please accept it. Keep your Dora. Taking it would taint your wish. For now, simply pray to the God of Grace.
That's you in the BBC. True. Don't even get me started on that little incident that happened in my school when people started talking about the KKK. Because in the Philippines, we had our own KKK, and it was very different from the KKK in America.
Let's go, Chitose. Next house. Next house? I thought we were heading to the monolith. The monolith? Why? We have plenty of patients left. But doctor, you said you would bring them a blessing from the God of Grace. Did you not mean medicine wished from the monolith? They need medicine, yes, but not the kind you're thinking of. What they need are... Oh, this is like a faith healing, you know? Kataas-taas ang kagalang-galangang katibunan ng mga anak ng bayan. Yes, exactly. That's our KKK. I love Cornus, so many layers to what's normally a one-note mad scientist character. Exactly. Like, she's a legit doctor, just she's someone who challenges the status quo of what the beliefs and the faith is, the common faith is in this world, you know? Like, but she is a legit doctor / scientist. Are these meat buns? Yes, most of the severe illnesses in this city boil down to malnutrition. They survive on the cheapest food available, a diet devoid of meat or vegetables. It's only natural that they get sick. Then why do they not eat a proper diet? Their living room was full of artifacts. They hardly seem impoverished. Hard to say. Think about it. Have we seen a corporate branch since we arrived? No, not a single one. The city's monolith grants the same artifacts you'd find out in the wilds, so no company is investing here, leaving the locals to scrape by on farming and weaving. It's Nutribun. You can't blame the locals, of course. but they're convinced their poverty is a punishment for not being devout enough to the God of Grace. They try to outdo each other by buying artifacts from trekkers and companies. They think proving their devotion will convince the Grace Imperium to bless the city with a company of its own. That house we visited wasn't only full of artifacts. It was buried under collection notices from Deep Sea Finance. These people are taking out loans to buy more of them. That's honestly so fucking tragic. That explains the poverty. They skip meals to chip away at their debts, and any spare door they scrape together is blown on another artifact. I know the agony of starvation all too well. Had my lord not offered me a meal, I wouldn't be here today. Glad we're on the same page. Because I can't cure this illness, but you can. Me?
2 days later.
Oh my god! Coronis, you genius! Oh my god! Coronis! O guardian of Goodwin, hear my prayer. Wash away all misfortune, sin, and impurity. Thus I, Chitose, humbly offer my reverence.
So she didn't join Goodwin. She just
Oh, this is what happened. That's cool. Doctor, will this suffice? These are only prayers from my homeland I can recall. Oh, very authentic. But, sorry to step on your beliefs, but it'd be perfect if you swapped Guardian of Goodwin for God of Grace. Are you certain this is acceptable? I fear a hastily patched prayer carries little weight. Even this attire is merely a Miko-style scabbard I stitched together from hazy memories. It's the conviction that matters. Doesn't your homeland have sayings like faith moves mountains or belief makes it real? Hand out these meat buns we've made and announce they're a blessing from the God of Grace. Tell them to eat more of these soulstone buns and use different fillings to represent the different stone colors. Oh my god! Coronis casually starting an entire culture. What the hell, Coronis? Understood. But why resort to deception? As a physician, wouldn't it make more sense to tell them the truth? Because the root of their illness isn't physical. It's psychological. They know they need to eat, but their idealized God of Grace is their only hope. This pointless competition of devotion has trapped them all, and nobody wants to be the first to quit.
the good old placebo, yeah. It's literally the placebo method, so it's still got something to do with medicine. This is really fucking good writing.
Even so, blindly clinging to that faith will kill them. They need a symbol. Someone convincing enough to act as a divine messenger and tell them it's okay to try a different approach. Strange, isn't it? Everyone lies to themselves, yet humanity somehow finds comfort in that shared illusion. That game of make-believe is how people survive the darkest days. As for why I chose you, it's purely about credibility. I don't have a devout bone in my body. They'd see right through me in a heartbeat.
So Nova has corpos who mostly want to fuck you over. It also has heretics who get fucked by the dust arbiters. And now we have the exact opposite, which is blind belief with people who are doing everything to be saved by the God of Grace while neglecting themselves. I love that the writers include themes like this. Yeah. It's very, very good writing, Mighty.
I understand. If playing this part can save these people, I shall do my utmost to make them believe that these meat buns are a true blessing from the God of Grace.
That is really fucking smart from Coronis, too.
I see. You made that outfit to help Dr. Cornus treat the sick and stop people from wasting money on artifacts. But I'm missing something. Didn't you say? About my journey, and how you helped me master the swordless style. A month ago, I was still working at United Harvest. How could I have helped you? Well, that's because when I was handing out the God of Grace's blessings, I needed to sound convincing. To feel like a true messenger, the image of God I pictured in my mind was you.
Yo! That's crazy!
And in doing so, I suddenly understood your heart, my lord. I took a small step forward on our shared path of oneness. After that, the swordless style came to me naturally. All that from thinking about me? While handing out those blessings, I realized that I was bringing hope to the believers. I became someone they could rely on, just like I rely on you.
Please don't make his head any bigger, Chitose. What do you mean? I'm a very humble man.
Dr. Cornish said they were all lying to themselves. Perhaps she was right, but I see it differently.
How so?
I may have been a fake Miko, but the doctor's kindness was real. It wasn't my outfit or flimsy lies that convinced them. They believed me because they felt that kindness. That's when I finally understood you, my lord. Why you shared your food with me, and worried about my safety when your own life was in danger. Why you always go out of your way to help others, even at your own expense.
And I guess that's what really confirmed it to her when we were in the cable car and we were taking care of her wound, you know?
I admire that about you. I want to be the blade that protects you.
I'm not that noble. I do what I think is right, and if we're talking about kindness, Chitose, you're the one who...
Oh, she's happy!
Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. Finally asleep, huh? You've had a long day, Chitose. Tonight, let your lord protect you. Get some rest. She's so cute. Oh, shenanigans. Hi, Cosette. Oh no! Oh no, is she gonna drink from the vending machines in the monolith? No! Cosette! Don't do it!
What should I drink tonight? Sweet liquid jade, fizzy pep juice, or that bitter black coffee that keeps you awake all night?
Chitose's whole world is Tyrant right now. Chitose's lore is pretty sad. The hidden info that's in her discs and affinity archives. Not sure if anyone explained that info here today. No, I don't think I know about it. I haven't really delved too much into the discs yet. Guys, don't forget it's still a fantasy setting, but damn, why is it spitting real life shit and it's hitting us in the groin? So true, Fritz. Gotta go soon. We'll have to see the rest of the VOD, especially the reaction to the end of the chapter. I gotta see that. Alright, see you, Hachikuji. See you in the VOD, gang. I hope I get to see one of your comments, Hachikuji. By the way, Hachikuji, one of my favorite characters in Bakemonogatari. I love Hachikuji.
Tough choice. But I haven't found the boss yet, and searching this monolith is draining. Looks like coffee it is. Alright, let's make a wish.
Oh, stingy god of grace who only gives one choice at a time. If my memories are well suited, take them and grant my wish. I'll trade for...
What was that?
Oh, a Cellaroid.
Got it. That should be the last Stellaroid on this floor.
Soul stones are almost dry. Abandoned monoliths are a nightmare. Stellaroids everywhere, tough ones too. What a pain.
Yeah, but our job ends here. How'd the wish go?
Closest we got is this artifact. A shooter toy that holds water. Loaded with dissolved poison, shoot, and it should get the job done.
Isn't that a kid's toy? Whatever. With a request that ridiculous, Squad 2 probably didn't fare better. As long as it fits the bill, we're good.
Okay, so they're going for gun shape as well. They were at least smart enough to figure out that the prompt is a gun. True. Yeah.
We have the artifact. Let's prep the main event. Bring her out.
What? Yo! What the fuck? Nani? The trekker drops the sack from his back, revealing a face Cosette knows all too well. They kidnapped her?
Is that Noctiluna? How did she get caught?
Hey, Nocturne Eterna, you know what you swallowed earlier, right?
It was a delayed acting poison? Chitose's master and parents are trying to replicate some old legend that's been passed down about an emotionless husk of a person who does what a wielder asks of it. The person, wait, hold on, who has no emotion, no heart, no love, truly becomes a human blade who only does what the wielder asks. The human blade slayed the Oni that was terrorizing the land. To not form attachments, they never let Chitose see them. After several years, they considered her a failure and just left without saying. That is so cruel! Since they told her they were making her a blade, she thought the voices she heard this whole time were her blades, and that's her path too. She doesn't realize that they actually abandoned her and weren't trying to make her a literal blade. Oh, that's so... Oh my god, that's so tragic! See, the entire time I thought that Chitose just had like... was just hearing voices from her swords, but like... That makes it even more tragic. I kind of had an inkling that like another thing might have been that, you know, she was abandoned by her master and her parents, but because like they died or something. But no, that's even darker. Oh my god, holy shit. Also, hey Neo Noel.
Right. So do as we say. You wouldn't want to die here, right? We're already being generous, not handing you to the Sentinel of Dawn.
Yuan. I understand. What do you want me to do?
Aren't your people experts at triggering monolith meltdowns? We're leaving now. Once we're gone, trigger a meltdown here. Then meet us outside for the antidote and we're square.
What the fuck? Hey, no worries, Neo Noel. Trigger a meltdown. Okay, I'll do it. I'll draw the array now. Hey, slow down. We're not even in the elevator yet. Behind you, a Stellaroid. Wait, no. Nocturne Eterna? Go, Cosette! My weapon! It snapped!
A pint-sized Nocturne Eterna, brat? Please, let's see who hits harder. Ah!
I love how she's just smiling.
No way. She blocked that head on?
Oh, you pissed her off. Using my power on anyone but the boss is a waste. But bad guys need a beatdown. Time to get to work. Just imagine this relatively tiny girl block a big muscular guy's punch like that. And also the delay of the dude flying away after the punch. Crazy aura. This is what they call emasculation. Exactly. Cosette fists pretty hard. Yeah, that's all of them. You okay, Noctilina? Here, drink the antidote. Thanks, Cosette. What are you doing here? I have my own mission. But what about you? These trekkers were decent, but there's no way they caught you that easily. Well, I'm behind on my quota. Lady Eloria expects 3 monolith meltdowns a year. It's already Venatio month and I'm still too short. They have quotas for meltdowns! There are way too many trekkers around Philly. Triggering a meltdown here wouldn't be right. This Lake Island monolith is usually empty, but I couldn't find a way across. So I faked drinking their poison and let them capture me. Free ride inside. Oh! Oh! That is smart, Noctiluna! So that's the gist of it. Give me a sec to finish drawing the meltdown array. Hold on! Huh? Look, I'll help you trigger a meltdown at a different monolith, so don't draw that array here. Why not? It's empty in here. I'll drag these trekkers outside once the meltdown starts so no one gets hurt. I don't doubt Noctiluna's skills, but if she triggers a meltdown here, the Stellaroids might wipe out that weakling boss. There goes my wish and... I know, yeah! Yeah!
The running gag keeps happening that although Cosette's mission is kidnapping us, she's deliberately fucking helping us, you know? Yeah, we will give her all the pep juice she wants.
Well, right. This monolith grants wishes for a super rare limited edition soda. If you wreck the place, it's gone. Oh, that is a shame. Alright, fine. But we need to find an empty monolith.
Wait. I know, yeah, the running joke is way too funny. Wait, do all of Nocturne Eterna just really like soda?
Right, you got it. Lucky break this time, boss. I'm letting you off the hook. But next time, you're mine.
Man, I love Cosette. She's great.
Manager, Squad 2 reporting in. Mission complete. 30 artifacts secured through wishes.
Oh, it's just Cosette? Okay.
Good work. Now, where's Squad 1? Ambushed, it seems. We found them knocked out and dumped outside the monolith. Using Nocturne Eterna. A clever idea, but looks like they got played. The wishing process drained our memory and stamina. Squad 2 is tapped out. We can't keep going. Understood. Omni Sky Aegis has booked you a premier sanitarium for the next 6 months. Rest up. You'll receive triple pay as promised. Omni Sky Aegis takes care of its own. I'd expect nothing less. Thank you.
Hello, not kind. Oh, she just passes out.
In a fair wishing contest, my trekkers could never beat you, boss. This test never had a single right answer. I'll crush you with sheer volume. If we take everything and leave you nothing to wish for, you score a 0.
Ah, they're trying to take all the wishing boxes. Yeah.
Chitose, 3 steps to the left, then head for the pillar. When they turn, sprint for the elevator. Got it. Not yet. Hold on. Wait for the opening. Now, come to the elevator. Just as you planned, my lord. Close! Come on, close! Oh shit, I hate this. I hate when this happens. Metal door slides shut, cutting off the charging Stellaroids. Door stuck. Brilliant tactic, my lord. Coordinating by phone allowed us to scout the whole floor without a single fight. Think the phone, not me. I'm glad you're getting the hang of it. But Chitose is my only fighter. I devised a new tactic this morning. Oh, we're basically Metal Gearing it. The plan is simple. Chitose uses her agility to distance herself from the Stellaroids while I locate the wishing boxes in the elevator. Then I just guide her through the blind spots via phone. It saves time and, more importantly, keeps Chitose from burning out. Any luck with the wishing boxes, my lord? Yes, but someone beat us to the good ones. All that's left are micro boxes smaller than my palm.
Why not just wish for the components?
They still work though. I wished for ointment and bandages. Give me your hand. Let me change that for you. Thank you, my lord. This team ahead of us, are they with Omni Sky Aegis? Probably. The monolith supposedly holds a fixed number of boxes. The later you climb, the worse your odds. They respawn eventually, but not likely before our deadline. Which leaves us with one option. I checked the notes Iris gave me. She circled one specific line. Officially, the Philae monolith has 50 floors. However, there are trekker logs that mention a hidden 51st.
Oh?
If this hidden floor exists, expect threats on par with a massive M or Stellaroid. Boss, do not go up there under any circumstances. Alright, let's go to the very top. Screw the rules. So basically we direct someone via smartphone and assist them with commands, and that phone also has a helpful AI. Humu humu. True, Fritz, true. I wonder how Firenze's holding up. I hope everything's okay.
And this is where the path diverges. And then we go back. Back down to Funky Town. There it is. Starting easy. You have to take things one bite at a time. Om nom nom. 2 days earlier.
Weapons down. Hands behind your head. Get on the ground.
Okay, okay. Please don't shoot. Stop resisting!
Not even putting up a fight? I thought you were assassins. Assassins? What? What? No, no, no. We never do anything like that. You have to believe us. We're innocent. We're ordinary trekkers. We don't break the law.
Chickanini.
Right, because ordinary trekkers usually stalk around hotels armed to the teeth glaring at everyone. How was it the job? The people who hired us said the VIP staying here likes a rough and tumble vibe. They told us to bring our gear, wave it around, and cheer on cue. Yeah, exactly. They even offered bonus to whoever looked the meanest. Of course we put on a show. What a bizarre gig. Who hired you? Give me names.
Yeah, true, true.
We don't know, but we recognize them. They used to be a local gang bosses here in Philly before they joined some big company. And the payout? 20 grand a day. That barely covers a week of groceries. Who commits murder for pocket change? Exactly. You should be grilling the guys who actually rushed the hotel. I heard they got 100 grand ahead.
20 minutes later.
Sorry for the wait, Firenze. I have the full picture. Most of our captives had no clue that the boss was here. They were duped with a fake gig. The ones who actually stormed the building got paid a bit more. But their only objective was to wreck the stairs and front doors to trap the guests inside. Clever play by Omni Sky Aegis. These pawns nearly ruined everything. Fortunately, Noya just sent word. Boss made it to the island safely. For the next 2 days, Philae is our battlefield. Closing a 20 billion door gap won't be easy. Ruby, Sapphire, what's your status? Relax. As planned, we have a mountain of tawny nightingales ready. Plenty for everyone here for the free bread. And as instructed, we gave them out with fresh produce and our better textured products. Everyone left happy. Turned their trap into a PR stunt. It's classic Firenze, airtight as always.
Ah, Firenze! My savvy businesswoman wife! Ah, mi amore!
Playing by the rules never protects what matters. Next, the rest is yours. Understood. Chaos is just another day in marketing. I'm used to this. Ruby, Sapphire, find this greenhouse employee. Bring her to Feng Wang down here on Ashbon Street within the hour. Here's her file.
Oh! Ridge!
Yes, ma'am. Your tea, Lady Firenze. Thank you. Oh, how intriguing. I've never had a blend like this in Philly. Are these leaves from Kongu? Oh, you know our tea. The tree it comes from grows on a cliff right outside Kongu. It's rare. The only one of its kind in the whole city, actually.
Yeah, Gio is, I don't know why, but like, I just love how it looks like she has a cat on her head. Firenze has been the deuteragonist for a good amount of chapters now, even more now that she has her own chapters. True.
Is that so? This must be a precious cup of tea then. Oh, the variety is unique, of course, but you can find tea this good all over Kongu. Gio, don't serve our guests the leaves from a random seed you planted as a kid and call it a rare variety. Haha, I was only sharing some Kongu lore to entertain Lady Firenze. Besides, it is indeed the only tree of its kind in Kongu. My apologies for the wait, Lady Firenze. We're in the middle of the lunch rush. Think nothing of it. I'm the one who dropped in unannounced. However, I saw you both representing Fenghuang Diner at the banquet the other night. I assume you hold the decision-making power here. That depends on the scope of decision. For commercial negotiations like this, we defer to our on-site manager. I approve of that approach. We can truly understand customer needs only by listening to the staff on the floor. Oh, here comes our manager now. Hey, Jingnin! Look at her, she's so cute and funny. Kyunchi Jiwa, sorry I'm late. What's on the agenda for today? Jinglin, let me introduce Lady Firenze, Executive Director of United Harvest Ville. She's here to discuss the business partnership. Lady Firenze, this is Jinglin. She manages our Jing's Bistro, and she'll be making the call today. I'm Firenze. A pleasure to meet you, Manager Jinglin. I apologize for dropping in during your lunch rush, so I'll get straight to the point. Fenghuang Diner has 5 locations across Ville. I was wondering how do you currently source this? Oh, it's a typo. How do you currently source ingredients? If you're open to it, our company would like to step in as your primary supplier. Ingredient sourcing? Our staff heads to local markets early every morning to handpick everything. That means our daily haul dictates our menu. I admit it can be a hassle. From that perspective, a reliable supplier brings peace of mind. I cannot partner with United Harvest Ville. You're an esteemed guest, but I must be blunt. The quality of United Harvest ingredients is unacceptable. My mother still complains about your ingredients from our early days in Ville. Unevenly ripe tomatoes from the same batch, bland meats and vegetables. Remember your sales pitch from last year too. Your reps push pre-made meals and suggest we let intelligent plants handle the cooking. Ah, Darcia. I've no intention of criticizing your business model, but it clashes with our core values. That dedication ensures your consistent flavor and pricing. No wonder you command strong customer loyalty. I dine here often myself. It is a loss for Philly if this place ever loses its authentic touch. Oh, thank you? To avoid any misunderstandings, I realize that United Harvest Philly today is not the old United Harvest. The bread coming out of your bakery smells amazing. I hear the praise from our own customers. I remain open to sourcing from you once your product quality improves. But for today, my answer is no. Your track record makes it impossible for me to trust you right away, so...
Ridge? Ridge? Where are you, Ridge?
Is Jingling being too harsh? You know from the banquet that Boss and Firenze want to turn this company around. Us partnering with them stabilizes the Novian grain trade. That aligns with Kangwoo's interests. If United Harvest Fillet goes under... Keep your voice down. We're only observing under the guise of Fenghuang Diner. Besides, the person on the ground should make the call. It's not our place to step in. And if Firenze truly intends to rebuild United Harvest Fillet, she won't give up this easily. You make a fair point, Manager Jingling. Asking for your trust without any actual results to show for it would be incredibly naive. That said, while you might not trust United Harvest Fillet, what if I offered you her? I intend to put our future product inspections in her hand. Her?
Ridge! Yo, she's so thick! We love Ridge! Squishy, squishy Ridge.
I'm sorry. I admit it. I snuck my homegrown veggies into Jing's Bistro to Stella, but... Please don't fire me. I haven't even watered the peas today.
I love the scene because we need money. Here's Ridge. They fucking sold Ridge like a piece of merchandise. Here, have our squishiest employee. Puni puni, yeah, she's very puni puni.
Huh? Ridge? Huh? Oh, Jinglin, hi there. United Harvest Village agricultural inspections will be handled by this veteran greenhouse gardener Ridge. Our partnership with Fenghuang Diner will be her very first assignment. Oh wait, what? Inspections? Me? But Farming's all I know. Don't worry, Ruby and Sapphire will help you with the specifics. If Ridge is taking full responsibility, I did promise to actively consider a partnership, and I can't go back on my word.
I love Ridge.
Jingling, is she really that good? Yeah, she cares about vegetables, fruits, basically anything that grows in the dirt, more than she does herself. Produce she delivered was the best I've ever bought. If she's running the inspections, and with the changes in United Harvest Philly, I think we can trust them. I'm thrilled to hear that. Let's draft the details of our partnership right away. Why don't we talk over some food? I'll go whip something up right now.
Oh my god, we're eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?
Thanks for coming. The pleasure was ours. It was a productive meeting. We'll deliver the first batch tomorrow. I'll do my best to help. Lady Firenze, are you sure about tasking me with something as important as quality control? Inspecting all the fruits, vegetables, and meat? You'll be fine. I only asked you because I trust you can handle it. As I mentioned, Ruby and Sapphire will cover the paperwork. Channel that same energy you had when you were catching the thief and you'll be fine. That was...
Still holding it over her head. Truly a shrewd businesswoman, my wife Firenze. My god, Ridge is so squishy.
These are tomatoes? They look shiny and plump. Didn't expect a harvest like this in this greenhouse. Thought it'd be something like monsters disguised as tomatoes. Gotcha! Finally! Prepare yourself, culprit! I'm so sorry!
Out of topic, but it always fascinates me that Chitose foods are the only food in the world where you'd eat and get full, but that one moment you step outside the restaurant, you immediately feel hungry immediately. So true. Oh, Chinese food, not Chitose food. Chinese food, yeah. Yeah, that's so true, actually. Like, whenever I go to the Chinese buffet in my, in my area, I eat the food and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so freaking full. But a few moments later, I'm like, you know what? I could really go for a bit more food right now. Chitose juice. Wouldn't that just be matcha? They have flashbacks for those not doing Nova times. Yeah, true. It makes it even funny if you actually end up doing the Nova times, you know? You just get sleepy? Oh man, same.
I'll forgive my mix-up earlier, but wait, Lady Firenze, does this mean you aren't mad about me growing and selling veggies on the side? I never minded. If anything, I should be thanking you. You're the reason Fengwang Diner agreed to partner with us.
In Chinese buffet, it isn't about you getting full, it's about you getting your money's worth. That's so true, so true.
Manager looks young, but she drives a brutal bargain. This contract secures an $8 billion grain order from their Philly and Port Goldfinch branches. The $40 billion advance hits our accounts tomorrow. Loans have bottomless appetites. I know they run 10 branches across both cities, but do they burn through that much food in a single year? Goes beyond Fengwang Diner. A massive chunk ships straight from Port Goldfinch to Kangwu via coastal and river routes.
Oh, kind of like is this kind of like the whole Silk Road situation?
Will's obsess over their grain reserves. Their stockpile is likely their true objective. Still, Lady Firenze, the deposit comes due tomorrow and we're still 14 billion short. If you plan to pitch to other investors, I can prep the materials now. Relax, every major player is watching this contract closely. They will seek us out on their own. Since we convince the notoriously cautious loans, the rest of the market naturally assumes we're a safe bet. We only need a little catalyst. Ruby, make sure that 8 billion figure leaks to the public. On it, I knew a few witches hungry for some breaking news.
Misty?
Sorry, the branch is closed. Please return tomorrow. Oh, are you certain? Turn me away now and you kiss a massive deal goodbye. A massive deal? Precisely. Tell your manager, on this guy ages requires a loan. 40 billion Dora. Oh! Oh! So they didn't have the 40 billion Dora to start with. They didn't have the money. She went for a low. Oh! So it was a bluff. Oh! Or maybe she's cleaning out the bank. Yeah, maybe. Because I do remember she talked to her sister about having the money ready, but like... Yeah. Maybe she's cleaning out the bank so we can't take a loan. Either way, it would be really interesting. Chapter 13. Number 13. Oh, I trust Firenze. Mutual benefit. Don't overthink it. This is strictly business. Yeah, I really love it when villains are smart. Contract settled then. I'm exhausted. Is everything alright, Lady Mystique? We appreciate Scarlet Sight's media buying our grain, but... I didn't expect you to drop by at 4 AM to sign the contract. It's a disaster! I'm a witch who feasts on truth, yet I'm missing scoop after scoop! Ah, the God of Grace hates me! Mystique, aren't you in New Orleans with Petal Bloom? Long story. I followed Mina's group and managed to interview Boss's Blade. Got great material, but that was where my luck ended. Another witch from Flavio intercepted me. She babbled about how tight I was with Boss and dragged me back to Philly as Scarlet Sight's acting rep was for some banquet. Sorry. Because of that, I missed the big scoop. Petal Bloom blowing the doors off the United Harvest Senate. And my broom acted up on the way back. I missed the banquet, missed the monolith bidding, and didn't even get to see Boss climb the tower. I have the worst luck. Poor Misty. That sounds rough, but for United Harvest Philly, having you sign this contract as the Scarlet Sight's rep helps immensely. You always look out for us. On behalf of the company, thank you. Glad I can help, but I'm a witch. My life's purpose is the news. So, Ophir, get this feature story to print. Aw, poor Misty. Oh, it's her. I actually have to give her a voice now, not just breaking news. Misty! Is Misty asleep already? She must be exhausted. I need to get her to bed. Please excuse us. Aw, look at her. She's so cute and funny. Lady Firenze, everything unfolds as you predict. No, Clotho. Still do it? Okay. Sure, I'll do it.
Miss Mystique, asleep already? She must be exhausted. I need to get her to bed. Please excuse us.
There you go. Happy? Companies are reaching out to sign grain contracts, paying substantial Dora up front. Counting the Scarlet Sight's order and Fenghuang Diner deal, we hold 10 billion Dora in advance payments. Combined with our reserves and Darcia's funds, our liquid capital sits at 33 billion Dora. We remain 7 billion short of our 40 billion goal. Oh my god, Firenze! It all unfolds according to your plan, Lady Firenze. Yeah, that's incredible work from Firenze. I can't take all the credit. This only works thanks to Nyx's intel, your data analysis, and everyone's hard work here at United Harvest Philly. Not to mention the support from Boss and the New Star Guild. The finance is the real concern. We are scheduled to sign the grain contract today, but they called at midnight to say they needed more time to think. It seems Omnis Sky Aegis is making their move. Still, as long as they aren't openly opposing us right now, we can't afford to ignore them. Is this the time to be this relaxed? We're still 7 billion short and the door are due before sunset. Are we gonna make it? Fair point, but we still have 2 more companies to pitch to. We aren't out of options yet. Take Goodwin Home Care. They have a massive demand for flowers. Our joint greenhouse project is still on the table. Though the Darcy incident put it on hold, now's the perfect time to reopen those talks. A stalled project like that, can we finalize a deal in half a day? Easily, but I need the New Star Guild's help. It's simple. You 3 need to exaggerate what happens at the banquet. Exaggerate? Yes, spin the wildest tale you can imagine. But whatever you say, make sure it ties back to flowers. Sapphire, Ruby, prep a cart full of flowers for me. I need a suitable gift for Goodwin Home Care. Right away!
Oh, Firenze!
The grain quality is exceptional now that you're leading United Harvest Fillet, Lady Firenze. Our maids absolutely swear by your rice. However, I must apologize. Our maids don't eat much, so we have no plan to place bulk grain orders. We won't be able to support your monolith bid this time. As for reviving the joint greenhouse project, we will reach out the moment we reach a decision. Is that acceptable? United Harvest Fillet's greenhouse can cultivate all sorts of rare flowers. Should be a massive help to Goodwin Home Care. But catching Otoha comes first. Though it's a shame, a polite refusal is best. Not a problem. On another note, please accept these flowers as a small thank you for hosting us the other night.
Yeah, it's authentic Goodwin leader.
During that banquet, a Goodwin maid protected Boss and saved the entire evening. Yes, but why flowers? Because that particular maid seems fond of these varieties. She picked a large batch from her greenhouse. The woman tied me up and threw me in a cell. Yet here I am smiling and accepting their gratitude on her behalf. This is infuriating. Wait, our maids use flowers to craft tools, sure. But why would Otoha raid their greenhouse?
Rum. It's Shuam.
I guess so. I apologize. To think she harvested flowers from her employer's greenhouse. Oh, we actually asked her to. She's brilliant at flower arrangement. We hired her to decorate the venue and her work was a huge hit. Flower arrangement? Otoha is skilled at it, but she's not fond of it. Might go out of her way to help. I need to keep them talking. It might expose her endgame! Oh no!
Oh no, that was my chair, Fritz. Oh, this is so funny! Because they didn't know Otoha's history with Shuo. Oh my god. This is so funny. This is actually amazing, guys. This is actually amazing. Oh my god, I can't wait.
We're honored by your praise. In that case, allow me a quick quality check. Lady Firenze, esteemed guest of the Boss Accord, were you satisfied with her bodyguard services?
Yeah, Shuo's getting rage baited so hard. Absolute comedy.
Beyond satisfied. The whole unit of Desert Scorpions dropped the second flurry of petals blew past. Exactly. She twisted the enemy's gun barrels into flowers.
What? What is this Looney Tunes ass shit you're coming up with, Amber?
When she finally landed in the courtyard with Boss, she looked like an elegant night heron. She drifted down from the sky, carrying the scent of fragrance. Had she not been missing wings, I would have thought she could actually fly. A night heron? Aren't those birds completely dopey? How's that elegant? They're blowing this way out of proportion. Otoha is strong, but she couldn't take down that many desert scorpions alone. Wait, they all mentioned flowers. Did Otoha find some new plant in the greenhouse and weaponize it into brand new digital? She's getting rage baited so hard! brilliant, Firenze! This is brilliant! Absolute cinema! That explains it. That explains everything. So that's how she knocked me out so fast. It wasn't because I'm weaker than her. She had a secret weapon. There's about the sleep magic in her gun. It's working. Yeah. Oh my god, this is amazing. So she took the job guarding the boss. He gave her free... Hold on. Gave her free reign to harvest the flowers she needed from United Harvest Village. Using the banquet as cover, she could have stockpiled years' worth of materials. She could never have pulled that off by sneaking in. Yeah, she's getting gaslit so bad. Well then, we have other pressing matters to attend to. We will take our leave for today. Wait! Is there something else, Mishuo? Keikaku da. Just according to Keikaku, TL note Keikaku means plan. I gave it some more thought. A massive project like the joint greenhouse does require headquarters approval. But as the head of the Philly branch, I can certainly start some preliminary work with you. Strictly within my authority, of course. You'd be interested, Lady Firenze. My god, what a fucking SSS tier businesswoman. Oh, she's good. She's real good. That's amazing. You barely mentioned Ota and some flowers, and the same Mishuo shot us down suddenly pitching a partnership. She even fronted a 2 billion Dora advance. Yeah, Firenze big brain kind of scary. She could offer me the most fishy sounding deal, but I would still take it. I mean, I'd take it anyways because Firenze's my wife, but you know. 38 stab wounds. 28 baby rabbits. I don't get it. Was she that obsessed with our greenhouse? She signed the paperwork, mentioned an inspection, then bolted. She's not inspecting the greenhouse. She's hunting for Otoha. Even the most rational, complex business deals are driven by people. Miss Shu is a formidable manager and exceptional maid. Rumor has it she's the leading candidate to take over Goodwin Home Care. Also, while we're climbing the monolith, Delay is becoming a battlefield of cutting people, aka Firenze's and Mercurio. So true. I still like Firenze better though. She's my wife. Firenze, mi amor. Normally, she would see right through her little exaggerations, but her rivalry with a certain someone is simply too blinding. Well, that still leaves us 5 billion short. Firenze, who's next on the list? Imperial Guard will be our bet for the final 5 billion. However, I must handle this negotiation alone. Imperial Guard? Wait, but... Shuo's gonna keep getting bullied. I think her own employees trust Nanoha more than her too. Yeah, Shuo bully's funny. Tyrani's harem, big sisters who dote on her little sister boss. Tyrant's harem pregnant. So true. Isn't there a competition? Alpha said their rep Greyhorn went really hard in the bidding. Didn't even blink when bidding up. Correct, but when you throw around billions of Dora without a second thought, it means two things. Either the Imperial Guard is determined to win at all costs, or... What exactly are you implying, Lady Firenze? Of course the Imperial Guard intends to win this monolith bid. Yeah, exactly. It's a completely different experience. I'm actually glad I played this as Tyrant instead of Tyrani. Oh, don't mind me. I'm not questioning the Imperial Guard. It was merely a passing thought. Horn? It was merely a passing thought. After all, getting on your bad side right now wouldn't do me any favor. I see. If you say so, then no harm done. By the way, I was just heading out for lunch. Care to join me? It would be my pleasure. As you like, my pleasure. I grew up in Philly, yet I had no idea a restaurant was hiding out here. No, there's no restaurant here. No? Then, are you here for a picnic? Greyhorn pleasures Firenze, Ayo? Not exactly. I wanted a little pre-meal workout. I was hoping for a sparring partner, and what do you know? We just happened to cross paths.
Ayo.
I see. Your defense is tight, Lady Firenze. Flawless footwork. You live up to your reputation. Her defense isn't the only thing that's tight, Greyhorn! My wife is gonna fuck you up!
I mean, what? I mean, what?
And you, Lady Greyhorn, that glancing
エッ
strike
チ
is
なの
hard
は
to
ダ
parry.
メ死刑エッチなのはダメ死刑
Did she just flash step? She tried to do the Shadow Sama move and not go like kinda had the aura so true. That be considered as NTR then? I don't think so.
So, what do you consider the essence of the rapier? I suppose it's mathematics.
Her grip is tight, her other grip is tight, all of her grip is tight, Roggy.
I favor the rapier because the most vital skill in this discipline is calculation.
Yeah, NTR is an Uma. We love Narita Top Road.
Calculation, true. I can feel that precision in your technique. But I have a different answer. The key to the rapier is efficiency. No wasted movement.
But doesn't calculation factor into efficiency? The tip of Greyhorn's braid. What the fuck? No! What the fuck? Why did I say braid? I hate this! The tip of Greyhorn's blade comes to rest lightly against Firenze's shoulder. Greyhorn's braid.
Calculated style isn't bad, but thinking slows you down. And yet you're so caught up in your own lecture that you've neglected your surroundings.
Oh shit! Black smoke billows and the cane sword vanishes from Firenze's head. When Greyhorn looks down, she finds the real blade against her stomach, held by Firenze's shadow. Yo! Nothing personnel, kid! I guess so, Itsumo.
Never had a rapier duel this exciting. The pleasure is mine, but it's a pity I missed out on seeing the hound's true skills.
Give Firenze the goat.
Wasn't holding back. I showed you the true power of Greyhorn. Now, care for a bite?
What is that? A full English sandwich? Shadow Clone Rapier versus Flash Step Rapier would go really hard animated. Anime when yo start. True! True! Waifu in anime looks always so good. So true, Nitro. So let's see. It has back bacon, streaky bacon, and a sausage, and a fried egg on top. That's actually really fucking good. Imagine there's some black pudding there as well. It's literally 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I have to play with you. So true. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I have to play with you, Firenze. Actually, no. I can play with Firenze for hours and hours on end. You guys You underestimate my power! Yeah, it's not just a bacon, egg, and toast, Roggy. There's a sandwich, there's a back bacon, and streaky bacon. I want a full English. Full English is so good.
Oh, so it is a picnic. I despise wasted effort. I wouldn't travel all this way to test you. So you had no intention of winning the monolith bid, did you? My sources tell me that the Imperial Guard team on the Lake Island hasn't even set foot inside the monolith. The bidding records show the Imperial Guard joins every time, but only to match the highest offers. You never win the rights to the monolith. Could it be your organization is a shill planted to drive up the price? I'm not supposed to answer that. With your network, you'll find out the truth soon enough anyway.
Won't the bread give out with all that food once you bite it out? Yeah, it's gonna be a messy deal, you know? Yeah, it does look like the soft kind of like shokupan that they have in Japan, you know? Man, just put some HP sauce on that, like some HP brown sauce on that. That's actually one of my favorite breakfasts to do at work.
because you know we get to grab from the buffet, like if it's just like a few pieces. So I make toast with sausage, and then I open up the sausages to make like a sausage sandwich, and I put an egg on it, and then I put HP brown sauce on top. It's so good. You have the gist, but it works both ways. If the other companies fail to secure the bid, the Imperial Guard steps in to take over. The public remains unaware, however. To everyone else, we're a weak faction doomed to lose every bid. This reputation gives me endless headaches. United Harvest Philly and Omni Sky Aegis are determined to win this bid. Our participation means nothing. And yet you still deploy a team to the island. I'm an employee at the end of the day. The Imperial Guard's orders trumped my personal preferences. You know this, Lady Firenze. That is why you came alone and so patiently accompanied me all the way out here. Guilty. Then building on our conversation, United Harvest Philly wants to hire the Imperial Guard for all corporate and city security. Oh? United Harvest Forces currently handle your security. You feel safe bringing in outsiders? You are handing your entire defense over to the Imperial Guard. That's the point. We need to cut ties with the old regime. Besides, we lack the manpower. From now on, our internal guards focus solely on logistics, like escorting long-haul freight. For daily patrols and street management, we prefer to leave the job to professionals like the Imperial Guard. Don't beat around the bush. And you say, no wasted movements. If the Imperial Guard accepts our massive contract, your endless bidding losses suddenly look like a marketing stunt. People would assume you were using the bids to advertise your services. You'll also publicly mention your deep pockets and praise your ironclad reliability. That reputation problem of yours improves overnight.
Oh my god, Firenze! Firenze! Holy shit, you're so hot right now, Firenze. I love a savvy businesswoman.
You play a beautiful game, Lady Firenze. Since you're solving my biggest headache, it's only right that I return the favor. I'll leave this year's Mirage delivery contract to you. Your former parent company's a total mess. You're in no shape to handle it. For Imperial Guard tradition, we pay the $6 billion advance in crystal diamonds. If the terms suit you, we'll head back to the outpost and sign the contract now, but aren't we missing like 1 billion left? Stellanite dust? Oh! I know! Trusting Firenze's been paying off, eh guys? Eh? Trusting my wife is paying off so much, huh? A pleasure doing business with you. We're still 1 mil short. Manager! Firenze's seen leaving the Imperial Guard! She's on her way here! Looks like she has locked in a massive deal with them. They must have the full 40 billion. She's the woman who overthrew Darcy and the Senate to claim United Harvest Philly. Expected nothing less. But Firenze, you know nothing of the Dora's true power. You have no chance in this bid.
What is she trying to do? Okay. So, there's an ad that's about to play, guys. There's an ad that's about to play, so I need to run a quick ad. I'll BRB. And we'll continue right away after these messages.
I am back. What is your chat? What's your opinion on canned sardines? 'Cause I really like canned sardines. I'm sure you're still able to occasionally eat Filipino foods there. But what is that one Filipino food or snacks that you want to eat again that's not available? Isaw! Chicken isaw! I couldn't find it anywhere in here! There's pork, but there's no chicken. Hey, thanks for the 10 biddies, Mighty. Right now it looks like Firenze's getting the Dora together, no problem. AKA, you made a good decision. But have you ever heard of the higher you climb, the farther you fall? Oh no! Mighty! It's okay, I still have faith in my wife. And if anyone tries to threaten my wife, they'll have to answer to me. Technical adjustment. Yeah, we literally fall from the sky on chapter F. True. True. Volume F, we fall from the sky, yeah. Even when it seems all hope is lost, a single spark can start a wildfire. But yeah, what's your guys' opinion on canned sardines? My favorite is the canned sardines and tomato sauce, the spicy variety. I really like that stuff. It's really fucking good. I'd like to exchange these crystal diamonds for Dora, please. But right away. This is a massive deposit, so counting them will take a moment. Please bear with me. Oh, there's gotta be over 1,000 in here. Why does the Imperial Guard pay for these? Wouldn't a deep-sea finance check be easier? Well, living in here in PH is basically the near salary day food. True. True. Just like the Grandma NPC, so don't get your hopes up. Yeah, I kind of figured that they've given us like a lot of NPCs that are not going to be playable, and they have faces too, you know? These gems are uniform in size and fuel major spells. That's why crystal diamonds have been the standard for massive transactions since ancient times. Dora might be the standard now, turning these gems into a strategic resource. But the Imperial Guard clings to the old ways, like using them to pay for huge contracts. Stockpiling for combat, strategic reserve. I know, yeah, and if you simmer them a little bit, like you stir fry some garlic and onions, you know, and then you simmer them a little bit in that stir fried garlic and onion, it makes an entire meal. It's really fucking good. Put a little bit of fresh tomatoes in there too. Delicious. Hell, even put like scrambled egg in there too, just to give it a little bit of body. Exactly. For a faction that fights as often as the Imperial Guard, paying in crystal diamonds instead of Dora kills 2 birds with 1 stone. Usually add bok choy? Oh, that's good too. Well, well, if it isn't Firenze and the Boss Accord crew. What a surprise running into you here. God, her music's disturbing. Hiring thugs to ambush Boss, sabotaging the cable car. You have some nerve showing your face here, Mercurio. Oh, how terrifying. If I actually did something to upset you, I suppose I could apologize. But we've operated strictly within the rules of the technical review. Is there a problem with that? Same here. It kind of reminds me of, you know when we see Black Suit for the first time? And there's like that OST that's playing? It kind of reminds me of that. And let's be honest, if you can't afford the deposit, any little victories you score during the review are meaningless, right? Sorry to burst your bubble, but we've got the deposit. With the money sorted, there's no way United Harvest Affiliate loses this. So confident. Let's see what you're really capable of then. I guess so. She does have a black suit technically. Thank you for waiting, Lady Firenze. Account's complete. You brought 1,200 crystal diamonds. At today's rate of 5.05 million Dora each, that totals 6.06 billion Dora. 6 billion. Perfect. After the deposit, we still have 1 billion Dora left over. That secures the company's daily operating costs too. Process the exchange immediately, please, and deposit the funds into our Monolith bidding account. Wait, hold on a second. Hey, yo. I'm so sorry, Lady Firenze and everyone from the New Star Guild. We just received an emergency alert from headquarters. The crystal diamond market is experiencing massive volatility. We need a moment to recalculate the exchange rate.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
Wait, huh? What do you mean? Didn't we have over 6 billion Dora?
Yeah, tanking the price.
Don't panic, it's just a technical correction. Stay calm. A price drop is perfectly normal if someone else is selling off their stock. But Nova doesn't have any active crystal diamond mines left. Even if someone is selling, the supply is limited. It shouldn't impact the market price that much. New rate from headquarters is 4.1 million Dora each.
What?
How's that possible? 20% drop in a single day? Can the market even do that?
Iris!
I'm sorry, but we've only received the news too. Around noon, someone dumped a massive stockpile of crystal diamonds at Port Goldfinch. There's also rumored that a mage discovered a substitute casting material. The market's crashing. Those factors caused the crash. Right now, these diamonds are only worth 4.92 billion Dora. The sell-off aside, the rumor is absolute nonsense. We expect prices to bounce back by tomorrow.
Oh, you motherfuckers!
It's too late. At 4.92 billion, we're still 80 million short of the deposit. Mercurio, how desperate is Omnisky Aegis for the Philly monolith? Crashing the crystal diamond market like this must have cost tens of billions of Dora. That's a trade secret. She took out a 40 billion Dora loan from Deep Sea Finance yesterday at 30% interest. I'd say it's safe to assume she bet the house.
Oh?
Oh? And who might you be? I don't know what you're plotting, but spreading rumors is terribly rude.
It's free plus also has nice rewards if you do a good job. God damn it, Mighty.
Oh, no. An information broker values her reputation above life itself. I don't deal in rumors.
A cloaked woman strides into the lobby holding up cassette tape, the exact kind wished out of a monolith.
Omnisky Aegis has two choices. Option 1, buy this tape from me. Option 2, I play it right here and everything on it goes public. And looking at these trackers, I'm pretty sure someone would be more than happy to lend me an artifact to play it on. Miss Serena? It's been a while, my friends from the New Star Guild. A playback artifact? We have one in the car, I'll go grab it.
Yup, that's true, Fritz.
Thanks for waiting. Got it. Be my guest. Let's hear what you got. Must admit, your bluntness actually improves my opinion of you. Tell your manager Omnisky Aegis requires a loan of 40 billion Dora. I want it tonight, ready for withdrawal at Port Goldfinch. You're joking, right? Some that massive won't be ready until tomorrow morning at the earliest. 5%. Clear the funds tonight and I'll personally guarantee a 5% kickback.
Oh, there's kickbacks too!
Are you out of your mind? Deep Sea Finance has strict protocols.
Oh shit, there's kickbacks too!
You can't just approve a massive uncollateralized loan like that.
Rip mosquito slapped by Clotho.
Put up my sister as collateral, plus a 10% kickback. Do we have a deal?
Damn!
If someone told me a bid could be so interesting that there's a whole chapter of a gacha built around it, I would have thought they were making stuff go true. You're still your last Sora. Your own sister as collateral's crazy work on Necha would probably be like, ano, meru, nanatsumarida? True. Hey, don't look at me like that. I never took the kickback. Collateral was perfectly valid. And at 30% interest, Deep Sea Finance had no reason to deny the loan. It's not our job to monitor how clients spend their money. I don't need to explain myself. I knew Firenze was scrambling for deals, so I struck first and crushed their little operation. If they go under, would her sister end up as a slave? If so, I'd buy her, then fuck her in for Mercurio's revenge. Damn, Mighty! Damn! I simply played a brilliant move with the rules. You can't honestly say I did anything wrong. If anything, blame your own pathetic risk management. Given the circumstances, United Harvest Philly only had 2 real options. I mean, hey, it's kind of tempting, Fritz. It's kind of tempting. Option 1, win over the deep-pocketed Imperial Guard. Option 2, beg Deep Sea Finance for a loan to cover the gap. So that's why manager drained Deep Sea Finance and crashed the Crystal Diamond market.
Yeah, are you sure it was humor? Maybe we're serious.
That's brilliant! I'll admit I didn't expect them to raise that much cash. Still, crashing the market was definitely the right insurance. Which begs the question, how do you plan to fill an 80 million Dora hole before time's up? Cool! You can absolutely find 80 million! Collector offered top dollar for Loxy once. We'll sell Loxy if we have to. Be my guest, I certainly won't stop you. 2 hours until sunset. Think you can make it?
Chat reflects the streamer. Oh no.
Just throw in the towel. Will I sell your crystal diamonds at a massive loss today? Wait for a rebound and you might actually afford severance pay for your staff. Lady Firenze, do we still proceed with the exchange? Of course. We still have 2 hours until sunset, don't we? If I give up now, I won't be able to look Boss and Chitose in the eye. Not while they're fighting for their lives in the monolith. Ruby, Sapphire, come with me. We're finding that 80 million right now. Yes, ma'am! You can do it, Firenze! No, she didn't, Fritz. Not yet. New Star Guild, stay here. Make sure the door actually hits our account. We're on it. How pathetic. Who else could you possibly beg at this point? Yeah, she's an extremely shrewd businesswoman. Ruby, what is Lady Firenze planning? I hate to admit it, but that woman is right. We're completely out of companies to negotiate with. Lady Firenze has already sold off all her personal assets just to keep the company afloat. I have no idea what her plan is, but should we start selling our own stuff too? Sell what? Do you actually own anything valuable, Ruby? Nope. I guess we just have to trust Lady Firenze. Yes, trust her. Excuse me. Huh? Are you talking to me? What's up? You're the lady who always sings at the United Harvest Bakery, right? Oh yeah! She sings to the intelligent plants and they go, yeah! Singing? That sounds like me, but sorry, honey, I'm completely swamped right now. I can't give you a show. No, I'm not here for the song. I have all my Dora here to buy a whole month's worth of bread. Oh! Oh, man. Oh, that's so cute. whole month. Why? Mom and Dad say if United Harvest loses that auction thing, you have to leave Philly. But if that happens, I can never eat your yummy bread or hear you sing again. So I figure if I use my allowance to buy lots of bread, maybe it'd help you stay. Oh man! They have the side of the community. Thank you, sweetheart. But don't worry, the bakery stays right here, and so does she. Heads up, crowd incoming.
Crowdfunding?
More of Omni Sky Aegis' hired goons? Give it a rest. Who are you calling Omni Sky's goons? We don't work for those scumbags.
Yo! Let's fucking go! Yeah, Firenze immediately shielding the girl. She's a natural mother. I will make her pregnant and we will have so many children together, Nitro. That is all.
Oh, you aren't with them? You know all about the Monolith bidding war. We're here to pitch in and back up Boss Accord.
Oh, fucking goosebumps, man.
Damn right. Siding with Omni Sky Aegis? Not a chance. I held a policy with them. They promised to cover injuries, but the second I got hurt and filed a claim, they gave me the runaround and dodged the payout.
You just ask Eleanor, yeah?
Plus, Scarlet Sight's media reports they're hiking the deposit to 40 billion. You know they plan to squeeze every Dora back from the Phillian people.
I don't know, Cardins.
Many trekkers here are Omni Sky victims, but plenty of us are here to support the boss. He teamed up with Petalbloom from the Grand Commissions. He stopped the intelligent plants. He saved Philly. Boss Accord or Omni Sky Aegis. It's a no-brainer. Here, take this.
Oh my god! I love this scene!
That's a lot of Dora. The guild's heading to the Lushwood Jungle next. We need supplies, so we're buying from the boss's partners to show support. And me! Put me down for 20 boxes of Tawny Nightingale. We're off to find a legendary monolith in the desert, and that bread is perfect.
Yeah, Omni Sky should have planned for a bigger gap.
Everyone, I thank you all.
Yeah, dude, yo. The higher you climb, the harder you fall, Mercurio. You were too smug. You didn't expect the community to be on our side.
To buy or pre-order, please line up here. Leave your address and we'll deliver ASAP. Everyone, what are you doing here? We're part of the United Harvest Philly too. Helping protect our company is only natural.
Oh my god, this is amazing. This is amazing. Ah, this is amazing. Everyone's teaming up together. It's so great.
Don't have much, but we all chipped on it in our savings. Oh, the money's with Miss Nix. Please accept it. You have your own lives to worry about. Don't say that. If the company goes under, everything goes with it. Besides, without you, Lady Firenze, we'd have lost our jobs to those intelligent plants already.
Firenze! Oh, mi amore! Oh my god, we're making so many babies tonight.
Want to repay your kindness even a little. That's why we're here.
Yeah, getting bailed out by the people, yo. A massive line forms outside Deep Sea Finance. People rushing over as word spreads. Hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands of Dora. Old notes and crisp bills pile into a mountain of cash.
All these people. Why? Number 20, get out there and stop them. Now! If you can't drive them off, cause a panic and break the line. Stall them until sundown and we win. Stand down, Mercurio. Hey, yo.
Plus 100 points for trusting Firenze. You put your heart with the right person. Hell yeah! That's my wife!
Maybe Albedo? What are you doing here? And what do you mean, stand down? We haven't broken any rules. Maybe, but the rules just changed. The director of the Sky Institute issued an absolute directive. Hey, thanks for 10 biddies. I'm sorry, Meru, but harm set, harm get. And yes, Chikara is basically simply more powerful than being a dick. Can say get it all you want, but that wouldn't change anything. You wouldn't get it, Decagram. I mean, Mercurio. Legendary comment, Mighty. Legendary comment. Yeah, I kind of thought it was gonna be Mercurio's sister as well, but seeing Albedo, it makes it even better. Albredo, yeah, I'll breed her as well. I'll breed her. From this moment on, all sabotage in the bidding war is strictly forbidden. Impossible. Why drop this on us now of all times? Well, you did drop the market crash on us. Now of all times, Mercurio, you motherfucker. Let's just call this instant karma. Bitch. Save your breath. If you have a problem, take it up with the director herself. Exactly. Why drop this on us now? Why would the director play favorites with us? They're practically giving it to us at this point. I know Tyriz is kind of crazy, but still sussy. It's probably because Albedo was seeing how nefarious Mercurio was getting, to the point that, like, she doesn't want things to escalate in the future bidding wars, you know? Because if everyone finds out that this kind of sabotage and subterfuge is accepted at any bidding war, then like it just like fits right into the rules, then that means that you know, in the future things will get even worse, right? About the image, yeah, kinda. Laru, keep an eye on them. Hey, let's go, Laru. I'll treat you to a lot of fries. We can plap while I feed you fries. How's that? Got it. It'll just be like going on a fishing trip. Eyes glued to the float until they bite. Manager, what's our move? That line stretches out for miles. At this rate, they'll hit the 80 million Dora target in no time. Yep. That's what I thought, baby. That's what I thought. Sorry, I'm just making sure that, Huh. I don't know which image you're, well, I don't know which image you're talking about there, Cardens. Oh, you mean with Nausicaa? Oh! Yeah, I know we made that promise with Nausicaa, but man, Firenze! Ah, Firenze, mi amore! Kinda confused me a little bit there. Doesn't matter. Even if they make the deposit, the boss will never touch that required artifact. I planned for this. Our teams inside the monolith have already secured every large wishing box. What if we just make the components of the gun, though? I mean, just like what we did with Loxy, you know? I mean, I'm not really interested in the image of the end of Chapter 7 yet, Cardens. We're still doing Chapter 7, you know? They don't know how? I guess so. But yeah, Cardens, I'm not really interested in seeing what the image at the end of Chapter 7 is yet, because we're still in the middle of Chapter 7. Yeah, I guess, but we can probably just give the components to Noya and she'll figure it out. Hi, here's your receipt. Thanks for your purchase. We'll deliver everything to your address right away. Mastelina, why are you playing vendor for United Harvest Philly? The director's new orders. She said this isn't a monolith bidding war anymore. It's a bid for the hearts of Philly's people. Yeah, just be careful not to spoil anything, okay, Cardens? Because I want to experience everything raw, Cardens. I want to experience everything raw, alright, Cardens? Don't even tell me that there's gonna be like a thing, you know? Because then I'll be expecting stuff. It's like when someone told me what happens in Clanad After Story. She told us to do whatever we want, and I hate sitting still. So I'm pitching in. Plus, United Harvest Philly really does sell the best fruit. A bid for the hearts. Haha, a little push from a brilliant witch like me. Of course the people give their hearts to Boss. Wait, did you rally all these people to Forest Mystique? Yo, Mystique the goat! Yo! I like the part where Firenze said it's cannoli time and started blasting it throughout the city. Oh my god. I love Misty. Nope, the citizens and trackers see everything you do. They know who actually cares. I just made sure they heard you needed a hand, that's all. Oh my god, I love Misty. Rallying this much support. You truly are like the legendary Tyrant who guides the masses. I wonder if you'll pick up on my hints and step into that room. Huh? Will you summon the artifact from the prophecy? The one that absolutely shouldn't exist in this world. Yeah. It's the room where you need to make babies before being able to leave. Yup, the 51st floor. Yeah, because guns would, like, having actual, like, gunpowder firearms would disrupt, would basically, like, turn the power balance of everything upside down. Because then the regular person that doesn't have a single bit of magic will be able to just easily injure or even kill a person who has, like, some of the most powerful magic out there, you know? Like, it's literally a cast gun, you know? That's why it says there is no cast, you know? Something about that. Are trying to be the armless saint too. And this is how it turns into Blue Archive. Da 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 da. Oh, this hostie's bopping. What the fuck? Kivatos America, same thing. This floor's clear of steroids, my lord. Oh yes, the Please watch your step. Thanks, that's a big help. There's no wishing box big enough on this floor either. How many trekkers did Omni Sky Aegis send to sweep this monolith? That means our only option is the hidden 51st floor from the files. My lord, I checked the walls for hidden passages and found nothing. I also stepped on every pressure plate. They were merely traps. None opened a path to the 51st floor. How do we get up there? Shall I cut a hole in the ceiling? I mean... No, brute force isn't always the answer. Wait, there might be one other way. Noya mentioned something once, back when the New Star Guild found the wishing box I was sleeping in. Oh God of Grace, please. Please let us find an absurdly huge wishing box. Apparently Iris made that exact wish right before stepping into the elevator. I don't know if her prayer was actually answered. But either way, they ended up on the floor with that wishing box, the one I was inside. Collector's edition wishing box. Yeah, I'm in the pre-order edition. I see. If we make a wish before entering the elevator. Let's give it a try. Oh God of Grace, please. Let us find an absurdly huge wishing box. The elevator hasn't changed, my lord. And let me try rephrasing. O God of grace, please let us find a wishing box bigger than my hand. Still the same, my lord. How? Let me try this instead. O God of grace, please, let us find an absurdly huge Stellaroid. That's a dangerous wish, Tyrant. Nothing, huh? Guess wishing alone won't get us to the hidden 51st floor. Makes sense, actually. If saying your wish out loud was enough, way more trekkers would be there by now. Our only other option, I hate to admit it, is the convenience store. We might find a lead there. Hey, we're gonna talk to Sexy. God of grace, please let us find a wishing box bigger than my convenience store. Hey, Portia! Hey, baby! Been a while. Welcome. What can I get for you today? Hey, Portia. Afternoon. Got a question for you. Welcome. What can I get for you today? Oh, Portia, no time for games. Please listen to me. My lord, what are you doing? As far as I can tell, she's acting the same as always. The same? No way, the whole New Star Guild has heard her talk normally. Every time I see her, she only repeats a few phrases. I always assume she's a magic doll. No, that's not it at all. Come on, Portia. Do a former coworker a favor. Tell me how to reach the hidden room in this monolith. The 51st floor. No comment. I like customers, but not when they block the counter without buying. That is the first. You're right, my lord. She does speak off script. Even so, she looks annoyed. Guess I have to use that trick. Ayo? Tell you what. You tell me how to reach the hidden room, and I'll think about picking shifts up here again. Really? We have the pork cutlet bento in stock. Your favorite, right? Here, on the house. No thanks, I'm not hungry. I'll pass. If I eat that bento and lose my mind like last time, we're in trouble. Suit yourself. Buy a potential drink then. It's good. Potential drink for all the potential girls and potential guys. For the potential men. For the potential men in you, buy yourself a potential drink. It's good. Portia pulls a potential drink from behind the counter and slides it over. I love how it's actually called a potential drink. Yeah, this should be safe to drink. So what happens when Mao drinks a potential drink? Thank you. Hope to see you soon. My lord, she clearly knows the way to the hidden room. Do we really walk away without finding out? Monolith staff are restricted by their own rules. They can't just speak freely, but she already gave us the answer. There's April Fool's Twitter content for that question? Oh, really? I flipped over Chitose's empty bottle. Scrawled on the bottom is... Repeat history. Next to it is a tiny footnote. Danger, be careful. And if you don't take a job here, I lose my excuse to slack off. Repeat history. Where have I heard that before? According to the records from centuries ago, the saints in attendance started from where that exact cable station's located. Oh, we're gonna act like the armless, one-armed saint. They ziplined through the dangerous lake, scaled the monolith, and faced down the evil deity. To stop Philea's endless reign. Come to think of it, I'm looking at Philea's newest hero and an attendant with an injured hand right now. He walked that exact same path to the monolith to end this pointless bidding war. It's almost like that legendary scene. Quite a sight. Too bad someone's trying to ruin the moment. Okay, now you're reaching. Am I? You know what they say about history repeating itself? She was giving us a hint this entire time! Yo, guys, Serena was giving us a hint this entire time. When encountering Bernina, the chance of getting Stella coins times 650 becomes 100%. Yo, that's actually great. I want that. One punch Tyrant, skip all animations, voice lines, and special effects to deal all damage immediately, targeting all unit on the battlefield. Battle failure may occur due to friendly fire. Nah, I'm doing lucky 100%, man. I'm doing lucky 100%. Lucky 100% is really fucking effective. Choose choice one. That's amazing. Love you. Thanks. Serena! What's your plan here? Who the fuck are you? What do you think, John Tyrant? I feel like... You know that one girl that keeps appearing in our flashbacks, Mighty? You know the one girl who keeps appearing in our flashbacks? I feel like that's Serena. I felt that way ever since I first saw Serena. Serena, not Serena. Serena's different. Serena's a nurse. But I think she's that girl. Wait, was Serena tipping me off back then? No, that's impossible. She couldn't have predicted I'd end up in this exact situation. I'm overthinking it. Still, it's worth a shot. Chitose, I have a plan. We're going to play the role of the Armless Saint. My lord, please hold on to my family. Huh? What are you doing? You want to play the Armless Saint, therefore an arm must be severed. What? No, Serena, this is the wrong game. I'm not sensei. I refuse to watch you mutilate yourself. If an arm must go, take mine. Oh wait, I said play the Armless Saint. I never said anything about chopping an arm off. If repeating history is the key to that hidden room, the New Star Guild must have done something similar by accident when they found me. They didn't plan for it, so there's no way they pulled off a perfect reenactment. Yeah, it's only on Bernina, yeah. A few key elements must have lined up by chance. Yeah, no wasted plot points, yeah. Following that logic, it doesn't need to be exact. If we recreate the right conditions, the path should open. I see. So an amputation is unnecessary? Right, no amputation. It's a fake and unusable arm. Chitose, I need you to dislocate my shoulder. Ah, shit! But... No. Even if we make it inside, we still have a massive Stellaroid to fight. Besides, I'm no help in combat anyway. Let me pull my weight here. But... Chitose, this is an order from your lord. Dislocate my left shoulder. Understood, my lord. Please bite down on this cloth. Oh, shit! Hey, thanks for the 10 biddies. My guess is that every monolith has its own conditions for the hidden room. The general trigger to access it is to repeat history. That'd mean NSG repeated history just by climbing the monolith together. Then they found Tyrant at the wishing box, and remember the monolith in the desert near Mirage was called Devil's Throne. So their history repeat was likely something like reunited the Tyrant's army / closest companions. Yeah, true! Oh my god, thank you for the 45 biddies, Crimothy. Hi, Crimothy. How you doing, Stinky? How you doing, Stinky, Smelly? Yeah, that actually supports our theory even more, Mighty, that like the New Star Guild is basically Is that why they're called the New Star Guild? I hope you and Chad are having fun. We are having fun, Krim. Oh my god, the story is taking so many twists and turns. I'm about to get my left shoulder dislocated right now, so here, I'll bite down on this cloth. Ah! It happens in a flash. A sickening crunch and my left arm goes completely limp. This isn't as painful as it was with Mao-chan. Yeah. Yeah, I bit down on the cloth though. Hot. Krim, I need you to do this favor for me. Dislocate my shoulder. And Krim's like, oh yeah, sure. Wait, I thought you would hesitate. Ah! Yeah, that's sound effect, man. There's this theory that Amber actually remembers everything, but she doesn't say anything. This theory is based on the very first scene in the desert where she reads the sign Devil's Throne and then she looks at the monolith, she smiles. And this smile does look like a, Sashiburi type smile. Oh, yeah, Krim's gonna do it with a big smile. Krim would happily dislocate my shoulder. I braced myself, but damn, that hurts. Still, that covers the armless requirement. God of grace above, grant us passage to vanquish the evil deity, the one drowning fillet in endless rain. Oh shit! My lord, the elevator lights changed. Yeah, it actually worked. How did Serena even know about this trick? No time to overthink it. Let's keep moving. I'll count to 3, then set your shoulder on 3. Oh shit. No, don't even count. Just do it. Just do it, Chitose. Don't even warn me. 1, 2. Ah! That hurts. Well, at least the arm moves again. You reset it on 2. My apologies. If you brace yourself, your muscles tense up, making it much harder to reset the joint. Wait, so she did follow my command! Chad, she followed my command! Also, your shoulder remains injured. Please avoid using this arm for now. Thanks for the heads up. Considering the Stellaroid we face next, you bear the real burden, Chitose. I feel bad leaving the tough parts to you. No apology needed. I'm your blade, my lord. Carving a path for you remains my sole duty, no matter the danger. Going by Noya's experience, the Stellaroids in these hidden rooms are massive and impossible to beat. You only manage to grab the wishing box and run. You have no reason to force a fight. Making our wish is all that matters. Understood. However, after you make your wish, I have a favor to ask, my lord. No need to be so formal. What's on your mind? Are you willing to make a soul pact with me? I am a blade. A blade supposedly has no soul. Yes. But to my shame, this body is still an incomplete weapon. Since I retain human parts, perhaps a soul lingers inside me too. This was what I think anyways. You're getting married to another one! Besides, everyone else by your side already shares a soul pact with you. I'm the only one left out. It feels unfair. We do love the human parts, yes. The soul pact. It seems safe enough. And looking ahead, the benefits definitely outweigh the drawbacks. Alright. If you want a pact, Chitose, start thinking of a wish. I will. Thank you. Oh, it's the boss room. I remember that. This is like the final boss room whenever we do the quick battle. My lord, there's a wishing box over there. Finally, a wishing box bigger than my hand. Wait, this place looks like the other floors. Are we sure this is a hidden room? I'll take care of all my children, Cardens. It appears identical, yes. But unlike the floors below, the air carries a faint sense of the tide. The tide? As long as there's no giant Stellaroid guarding the box, I'll take it. Let's make our wish and get out of here. Is this the fucking weird-ass bathtub slime? Chitose clears out the smaller stelloroids. I rush to the box and make my wish. O God of Grace, please grant me a compact, short-barreled gun I can fire one-handed. Watch out, my lord! A flash of steel cuts across my vision. Then something in front of me is silently cleaved in two. Is that a book? Wait, is this the same book that Darcia was reading? How bizarre. These books are moving as if they have a mind of their own. Identical picture books sprout from the floor. Before I knew it, Chitose and I are surrounded by a floating swarm. These books, the stelloroids guarding the box? These books look like the ones from Darcy's memories. So it was! Please hurry, my lord. I'm sensing a vile aura. Right, I'm on it. Turn to the wishing box and recite the prayer. The severed page flutters down and lands on it. The ink pulses with a strange power. I open my mouth and the words read themselves. The Devil Emperor awakes within the pupil, dividing the power of death among living things. The Emperor withdraws their grace, sweet dew becomes bitter wormwood. The earth shatters. The anointed wicked rise from the bottomless pit. What the fuck? The Devil Emperor wakes within the pupil, dividing the power of death among all living things. The Emperor withdraws their grace, sweet dew becomes bitter wormwood. The earth shatters, the anointed wicked rise from the bottomless pit. So, by bringing in the existence of the gun, does this mean that, like, we're dividing the power of death among all living things, as if, like, we're distributing, like, the knowledge of firearms becomes like commonplace across all of the world, and the earth shatters, the anointed wicked rise from the bottomless pit, so the ones that were, like, I guess at the very bottom of society will be like empowered by the firearms and start like revolting or something. I don't know. That's kind of like my weird interpretation of it, Mighty. I don't know. Considering that we're looking for a gun, this place shall be stripped of his name, left barren and lifeless. It's gonna become Kivotos for eternity. Why are there two dots there? Below us. My lord, please make your wish with peace of mind. No matter what demons may appear, I shall hold them back for you. What the fuck? Praise. Their divine name. What the fuck? Oh? That was once a mere iron, caked in dirt. Its roar scrapes through my mind like iron filings. Rust blooms in my veins. The stench of the deep sea floods the room. But then I met you, my lord. I'm the blade you wield. Holy shit! This is so hype. This corruption cannot dull my edge. It will not break. Holy shit! This is one of the finale echoing bosses. There's some lore about these things, but there's a topic for that's a topic for a certain event story in Nova Time. Okay. An ancient slumbering god wakes without warning. Right, Cheetos. Hi, Chitose. Let's go. Oh, that is so cool. That's a cool intro. It's like a kraken. It's covering its face. I assume that I have to kill these.
この正解からは妙な力の流れを感じます。ある人は先に撃つべきはあのうごめく書物と見ました。
I know. I've played RPGs before. Virtual gameplay. Virtual gaming. I am the storm that is approaching. Opera Ghost Robina. Ribena? Oh, what the fuck? Open your eyes to the next spies.
空気が変わった。ここからが本番ということでしょう。では、こ
What
ち
the
らも
fuck?
出し惜しみ
Oh,
な
it's
く
just warning me.
全身全霊をかけてまいります。
Oh, is this kind of like a Yasad sort of situation? Like I need to kill blue, red, blue, red, blue, red? I'm assuming this is a Yasad sort of situation. Holy shit, this boss is so cool. The freaking lasers. Oh my god, there's fucking lasers on this thing. What the fuck? What the Toho? Oh, the icons just tell the book skills? Okay. Alright. What the fuck? Judgment not! Good thing I know how boss mechanics work.
どうか安らか
Hell yeah!
日頃の研鑽の成果です。
Let's go, Cheetos! Epilogue? Holy fuck, we're already at the epilogue! Hold on, I think there's an ad about to play. Okay, there's an ad about to play, so I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. And when we're back, we're gonna play the epilogue. Holy shit, we're at the epilogue. What the fuck? Already? Yeah, that's a good Cheetos, yeah. Anyways, BRB, guys.
Okay, we are back. Time for the epilogue, baby! Here we go. She asks, you answer. And then? And then what? It's so dynamic. I need this weapon to fire lead core brass cased rounds. Rounds are packed with smokeless powder and a sensitive primer. That's my wish. Please grant it. Did it work? Oh shit! We obtained gun! I grabbed the dark artifact. Cold metal and plastic. It feels familiar. Familiar? Like we've touched it before? As if we're in Kivatos? There's something eerie seeing an actual gun in a fantasy setting where there's magic and mythic creatures. And here we are holding an actual gun. It's not even magical or anything, it's a real world gun. This breaks the immersion in so many ways and in a good way, kind of like how games break the fourth wall in a creepy way. I salute you, Yostar, for making me uncomfortable during the scene. Yeah, I know! Feels familiar, or this is supposed to be the Tyrant Tactical JW3 Combat Master, by the way, or the John Wick gun. Oh yeah! It even has the custom porting, you know? Yeah, really does. It's very uncanny seeing it. Like, yeah, we've seen other modern things like, you know, phones and radios and even like a van, mopeds and everything. So, you know, but like just seeing an actual like firing bullets kind of gun just feels out of place in this world. It feels very uncanny, you know? It feels really uncanny. My lord, its arm is severed. Your status? The wish worked. We're done here. Let's move, Chitose. Trekkers. Why do you not fear? My lord, its arm is regenerating. Fast. It's about to strike. Get to the elevator. I will cover you. I'm in. Get in, Chitose. Chitose slides in and I hammer the close button. Oh no! Not this shit again. You will not escape. Close. Now! Yeah. Chitose uses her swordless style, blocking the giant hand coming towards us. Giant hand? Master hand? Phew, that was close. Good move, Chitose. You flatter me. As your blade, it's my duty. Still, is this a scepter of death? Holy shit, it does look out of place. Yeah, maybe, Anli, maybe. Because we can't use magic, we might have used this as our weapon back then. Hence being called the Scepter of Death by the people who used magic, you know, because they had no idea how it works. This is definitely a gun. Yeah, looks like Amber's gun, but this one requires gunpowder. Pull the trigger, no magic required. Even has an extended mag. Powder, like that in fireworks? I can do this? Not exactly. It's a different kind, but I don't remember the details. But it's buried in my head. Anyway, we won. How many Sky Ages could never wish for an artifact like this? A weapon requiring no magic. My lord, I am also the weapon that requires no magic. And I can talk to you. You clearly don't need the Scepter of Death! What? Where'd that come from? It's going to the Grace Imperium. I won't be using it. You look too happy when you were describing it. True! Imagine if your gun can talk to you. It's like that one gun from Cyberpunk. Chitose's getting competitive. Time to change the subject. Right, we got what we came for. Let's
Let's make our soul pact while we have the chance. Alright, the soul pact, as you command. Boss, here's my wish. Yeah, her getting jelly is so cute. Okay. Chitose, is something wrong? Apologies, my lord. I realize I don't have a wish. Rather, all my wishes have come true. I can't think of anything to ask of you. I just wanna be part of your symphony. Oh, no, not go. Symphony. How can that be? There must be something you want to do. The wish to be with you again is already fulfilled. The wish to see the world through your eyes as your blade, that has come true too. I do want to protect you and never leave your side. That's my duty as your blade, something I have to earn myself. Wishing for it doesn't feel right. So, can we complete the soul pact without a wish? Ooh, this is a unique situation. Can't do that. If I take your soul without giving anything back, it's no longer a trade. The best I can do is owe you a wish for later. But even then, you still need an actual wish in mind. A wish. A wish. Well, there is one thing I might wish for. Yo? Ooh, let's hear it. Okay, then... Boss, here's my wish. My lord, would you... Oh my god! She wants a baby! She wants a baby with us! Ah! Don't balk me! She said it herself, Nitro! It's not my fault! She wants a baby with us! Will you forge a new blade with me? She's blushing too! Give her a whole armory! Hell yeah! Hey, Smugsuck! Bro! Holy shit! Bro, she was like, yo, you thought Nazuka had a very intimate wish? Hold my sake, says Chitose. We're gonna pound that anvil. Clang, 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 clang. I accept your wish. Let's go. You're not a coward. I accept your wish. Yo, Sags. And when that wish comes true, my soul is yours. Yeah, I got your back. Forging a blade sounds fun. Clueless, man. Oh my god. I am so glad I played as male Tyrant. I am so glad I played as male Tyrant. This gives it a whole new meaning. Oh my god. Jesus. Forging a blade sounds fun. Looking forward to it. Chitose reaches out and holds onto the hem of my shirt. Oh my god. Is she gonna take off our clothes? Is everything okay? You're blushing! Oh, I'm crying. Are you feeling alright? It's nothing. I must be flustered by the intense battle just now. I look forward to the day we forge that blade together, my lord. Ah, shit. Holy shit. Yo! Cheetos is climbing up the ranks, chat. Cheetos is climbing up the ranks. She's doing it. She's doing it, chat. She doesn't just want casual sex. She wants wholesome, pure, vanilla, baby-making sex. Purely meant for procreation. Loving procreation sex. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm crying. Oh my god. Gome Natsuko. Oh, we're here. Let's head back together, Chitose. Yes. Oh, that was amazing. Stepping outside the monolith, we hand the artifact to Mystique, who is waiting outside yawning. We managed to deliver it right before sunset. The next day, Grace Imperium announces the final bidding results. For the Filet Monolith leasing project spanning 996 to 1005, the winning bidder is United Harvest Filet. Hell yeah, let's go! So funny, Gotcha as a character outright say they wanted to make kids. I know, right? Sex for the purpose of forging a blade to rival Metal Gear. The official award notice will be sent to your company shortly. You have 30 days upon receipt to assume control of the Filet Monolith per the contract. Dated Monolith Calendar, year 996, Venatio, month 16. Thank goodness, we actually won! Pulled off an impossible comeback at the end. A miracle. Come on, we couldn't have done it without everyone pitching in. Right, Chitose? Yeah. This means I have time to forge a blade with my lord. Don't just say it outright in front of everyone, Chitose. That's kind of lewd. Yeah, now that I can relax, I'm exhausted. I'll leave the rest to you, Firenze. I thank the Grace Imperium, Lady Albedo. That everyone does not understand that phrase. Yeah, I know. It's so peak that no one understands the context of that phrase. Man. Yeah, Tyrant also doesn't get it. He's just too oblivious, you know? He's too pure-hearted. No need. We chose the company that prioritized the freedom and happiness of the people of Philly. Well, I have other business to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Let me see you out. Photos, photos, more photos. Look here, boss. You're tomorrow's front page. Smile. Nice desu nice desu. Guys, we need someone to draw Misty in that in that scene. Nice desu nice desu. Imagine Chitose's kid from the future comes to the past and calls you dad. Oh my god, that would be amazing. Hey, camera off me. Aim it at Firenze. At least Philly's finally at peace. Meanwhile, he lost and burned 10 billion crashing the crystal diamond market. Will we be fired? The Senate will definitely axe me. As for you, hard to say. Then again, if we'd blocked that 80 million, we would have won. What is the Sky Institute director playing at? Call from Jaminia? You definitely want my head. Mercurio, it's me. Rough day? I'm sorry, Madame CEO. I promised to win and failed. I officially resigned from all positions. Nonsense. You're staying with full authority. The Senate threw a fit, but I handled it. The bid, the market crash, they were all my calls. I've already submitted my resignation. Oh, shit! What? No, sis, why? It takes me resigning for you to call me sis at work, huh? Relax, they rejected it, so no one takes the blame. And Mercurio was such a good antagonist. They did? But how? No one needs to take the fall? Big Shot came straight to me for a lifetime policy. Once the Senate saw who it was, they were too terrified to even squeak. Hilarious! Big Shot? Who exactly? From the Sky Institute. I see. Even so, Omni-Sky Aegis should just pull out of Philly. Worried about Firenze and the boss retaliating? Relax, the Big Shot promised to smooth things over. Here's the Big Shot, Serena. No, it's not Firenze. I think I made a fatal mistake. Mistake? What mistake? I thought riding the coattails would buy us more power at Omni-Sky Aegis, but I was wrong. We and this entire company are nothing but pawns in this little game.
1 week later.
Omni-Sky Aegis quietly pulls out of Philly at the very same night United Harvest Philly wins the bid. Oh, title music. Right now, Noi and the crew are preparing the Lucky Oasis. They plan to set sail tomorrow to track down leads on the orphanage. Yeah, time to leave Philly. It's only been a few months, but honestly, it feels like a lifetime. Yeah, we've been in Philly for a while. Such beautiful petals. They remind me of home. Your home. Must be an incredibly peaceful place. I'd love to see it for myself someday. Wait for me here, Chitose. I have a private meeting with Serena. Once I wrap this up, we can hit the road. As you command, my lord. Dun, dun, dun. So this is Serena's room. Right. Should probably ask her about the Armless Saint while I'm at it. And those weird texts about the Tyrant I found in the monolith. Serena, it's Clotho. Huh? Been waiting. Please come in. Excuse me. Huh? Oh, sorry. I think I have the wrong room. What the heck? You don't. I'm just not wearing my cloak today. Don't you recognize me, boss? Nice midriff, Serena. The cloak. Wait, so you really are Serena? Since I'd never actually seen your face, I was dead sure I had the wrong person. Guilty as charged. Since it's just the two of us, hiding under a hood felt rather rude. I figured it was time we met face to face. I could have spent hours with that belly button. Wife midriff. Still, it's crazy how just ditching a cloak completely changes the person's entire aura. Anyway, you mentioned there was something you wanted to discuss. Truth be told, selling information is just a side gig. My real passion is the history of the Tyrant. Okay, and? You unfroze the legendary boss accord. You possess multiple seals of grace, including one that's never ever been documented. So I was hoping you could talk. I figured you might be able to shed some light on my Tyrant research. Yeah, maybe she's reasonable. Makes sense. You've done a lot for us, so it's only right that I tell you what I know. No secrets. Unfortunately, by the time the New Star Guild pulled me out of the monolith, I'd already lost my memories. Can't mention Vita, the White Room, or the King Piece's power, but the rest should be fine. You know about your amnesia. That's why I'd rather ask about a few things that seem off. Off? Like what? For instance, you waged a company war for the New Star Guild and the Ashman clan. Actually, oh god. Once you have the Seal of Grace, you should be able to get creative trading to treat your companions with proper respect just by going through a few well-connected intermediaries. That would have been the smartest play. Hello, Achikuji! Back then, I barely knew which way was up. I wasn't thinking that far ahead. But even if I had, I still would have chosen the company war. Sure, those of us with the Seal of Grace could negotiate peace, but what about the kids on the street who don't have one? You are a gentle soul. I imagine you would have stepped in to help Fuyuka even if I hadn't offered information in exchange. Probably. Just like the New Star Guild saved me at my lowest, we're all trekkers. Helping each other out is what we do. Spirit of mutual aid. What about later then? When Darcia hailed you as a tyrant, why did you turn her down? How do you know about that? I am an information broker. I have my sources. With her unwavering loyalty, could have used her power to get things done a lot faster. It was a strong power, sure. But if you rely on brute force to make people do what you want, even with good intentions, it always ends badly. Yeah, we experienced the whole last bad ending. It's like trekking. If I only want to follow the paved path, I'll only ever take the same route as every other and never see anything new. If I want real change, then I can't just pick the path that looks easy. Your mindset surprises me. It's nothing like that of a CEO. Someone told me the same thing recently. So how does a proper CEO think? It varies, but at the end of the day, most people who climb that high aren't saints. And someone like you willing to sacrifice yourself for others? That's rare. You could practically say it's non-existent. I think you're exaggerating. But either way, someone like me clearly has nothing to do with the legendary evil tyrant. True. Even if you were the real tyrant, I'm sure you'd be a kind one. And let's try a different angle. During your time in Philly, what has been your impression of the place? It's great. My impression of Philly. I like Philly. I'm gonna miss Philly. It is kind of like the end of season recap. Yeah, I'm gonna miss Philly after this one. That's all I can tell you. Thank you for your time. This information's invaluable. It's a massive step forward for my Tyrant research. Wait here a moment, I have a gift for you to thank you for today. Hey yo? You don't have to do that. Serena, since you've been studying Tyrant, have you heard of this before? The Devil Emperor wakes within the pupil, dividing the power of death among all living things. Book of Grace Prophecies, 1318. Legendary Tyrant is immortal. Kill him with ordinary weapons and he resurrects time and time again. And with every rebirth, he returns stronger. The Tyrant overturns the rules of society, empowers ordinary people to slaughter powerful mages and— Oh my god, I was right! Wait, I was right! So the prophecy continues. The Emperor withdraws their grace. Sweet dew becomes bitter wormwood. The earth shatters. The anointed wicked rise from the bottomless pit. This place shall be stripped of its name, left barren and lifeless for eternity. So, the prophecy foretells the end of the world? Yes. Every century, the Tyrant is reborn in Nova. And the only way to stop the world from ending is to kill him. I don't like this. Right, kill the Tyrant. Haha. Legendary figure like that couldn't actually exist, right? I don't like this. Oh, it's the fucking Gray CD. I forgot to mention, the Tyrant in the Book of Grace Prophecies is someone who does the good deeds no one else will. Oh, so they're a good person. Why are you telling me this? It sounds like you're implying that I've watched you for a long time. Every action, every word, they perfectly align with the prophecy. Oh shit, she has a gun! And who else but the Tyrant could wish for a weapon that doesn't even belong in this world? Wait a minute, what are you talking about? This is all your speculation! Speculation, yes, but the prophecy is never wrong. And you are a 99% match. Oh shit! What if I'm not the Tyrant? You'd be killing the wrong person. You're right, but if sacrificing your one life could save the world, I am willing to take that gamble. If my judgment is wrong, I will find a way to atone. What good is atonement after I'm dead? This is insane! You are a good person, and I hold no personal grudge against you. So I am deeply sorry, but for the sake of this world, I must ask you to die. Have my gratitude. What the fuck?! Shiroko, don't! Please accept this bullet, one that grants equal death to all. I hope this time you find eternal rest. Farewell, Tyrant. Oh, fuck! What the hell?!
Bunny, 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 bunny.
Has Chapter 8 been announced yet? Fuck! No! No! She donutted me. She's actually the true wife of Stella Sora. What the fuck, man? Oh, that's actually fucking genius. Okay, so... my new name banner. It's still Darkness Tyrant. The name card I got from this chapter. Yeah, which one? Oh, claim from the achievements, okay. It's a gun! Wishmaster. An artifact not meant to exist, foreshadowing the shift of an era. It's a fucking gun! I mean, I'm not gonna equip it because I don't want to spoil any new tyrants, but like, I am so tempted to equip it. I don't want to though. Holy shit, it's an actual gun. To kill him with ordinary weapons after and he rebirths doesn't sound like the king's ability at all. Sounds more like this timeline continues, but our ability sends us back in time so no one would remember that something happened, unless they have an OP ability to. So that probably refers to the reborn every century. Maybe. Lobby screen. Eternal slumber. Holy shit.
顔色もいいし、胸の可動もすっごく元気。息が良くて素敵。
Well, I feel threatened for sure. Good thing I have this disc. And now the OP art gun can... what? Can kill us apparently, permanently. The one bullet that grants equal death to all, huh? But we'll see. There are 3 theories right now. Number 1, someone comes and saves us. Number 2, we die, but it's just White Room visit. The first actual canon death. Or number 3, the new ability from the second Vita mission saves us. People predict it could be something like control wish for artifacts, or so they can't hurt the owner. Example, just like R on the shield. I feel like... You guys remember... Do you guys remember that we said that it would be dangerous to tell her about Vita and the White Room and whatnot? I really feel like there's a... Let me just quick battle this. I really feel like it's gonna be the White Room, because I don't think that Serena's aware of what the White Room is. You know? You know, chat? I feel like Serena's not aware of what the White Room is. I know that she seems like she knows a lot, but I doubt that she knows about the White Room. You know? Exactly, there's gotta be some gaps in Serena's knowledge. And you know how Serena said... Yeah, you know how Serena said that... every time the Tyrant gets reborn in each century, he gets more and more powerful? What she didn't know is that she loaded a rubber bullet? Nah, I think that was an actual bullet. But you know how she said that the Tyrant gets more and more... Okay. Let's see. Also, no more need for secrecy. Thank you for the 10 bits. Serena's Lady Angie, the Sky Institute director. People already made that assumption back in chapter 3, but now we got confirmation. She's probably the one who got the insurance at Omni Sky. The one where even the Senate was scared, just for this confrontation. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like all of the stuff at Philae was kind of like coordinated by her in the shadows in a like up to a certain in a certain way, you know, like not everything, but a lot of it was kind of guided by her in a way. I feel that the entire thing was basically a test to confirm if we are the Tyrant. Also, Murky noticed that the whole auction was just a game, so Angie... Yeah, exactly. That's what I was about to say. Yeah, that was what I was about to say. It's because she wanted to see if we were able to spawn the Scepter of Death. Because that would essentially confirm that we are the Tyrant, you know? So, I feel that, like... Yeah, I feel that, like, that whole monolith test is just, like, her... final test for us to see if we are the Tyrant, and basically asking us to make a weapon that would like ensure our own demise, kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. She got scared when... The story's amazing, Mighty. The story's amazing. Holy shit. Like, this is a crazy twist. My god, this is such a crazy twist. But yeah, yeah, I really feel like my personal theory is that we're just gonna return to the White Room, because I don't think that Serena, aka Angie, I personally think that she doesn't know about the White Room, and that the White Room is like has been, because remember how like our previous incarnation, the... what do you call it? The next chapter, we wake up in a train and a girl in front of us will apologize for not listening to us. God damn it, Fritz. So, what do you call it? I kind of lost my train of thought. What was I saying again? Oh yeah, cause you know how
who was the one we were who made the white room and Vita and all of that? The one we're theorizing is like Iris reincarnated, basically. The priestess, yeah, the priestess. So I feel like the white room is something new. I feel like the white room is something new from our past incarnation. Because remember, one of the hints is that she said that the tyrant gets stronger with each incarnation. I feel like the white room is something new that the priestess made, as in like a new power for us, you know? And it granted us return from death in this timeline. And thing is, no one knows about it besides us and like the attendants of the white room and Vita, you know? Oh, I know, Cardins, I know. I'm not saying that this is actually what happens, Cardins. All I'm saying is that this is my theory on what happens, you know? We are allowed to speculate. That is the fun thing about a story that's incomplete, you know? Also, people call her Serenanji because Tyrant technically doesn't know it's Angie yet. True, true. But it's basically confirmed. I'll still call her Serena though. Or Serena, yeah. Yeah, but that's my theory. What do you guys think of that theory? Do you guys think that theory holds some weight? That in Chapter 8 we are just gonna return to the White Room and then... Because more things have killed us, and like... I don't think that a bullet from a gun is going to... there is like a, what do you call it? Yeah, yeah. I support the white room theory. Cause yeah, I support the white room theory. The one in charge is Bastelina? I kind of doubt that, though. Though it would be the twist of the century if the one in charge is somehow Bastelina. But, what do you call it? Because thing is, like, more intense things have killed us before, right? I don't think that a bullet from a gun is going to be the one that, like... Exactly. I don't think that a bullet from a gun is gonna be enough to be like, oh no, the white room stopped working. Oh no, you know, like, oh, bullet from gun makes it so white room doesn't work anymore. You know, like, I don't think that's gonna be the case, because we have died from much worse things than a gunshot. You know? I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do you guys think that I'm speaking sense here, or do you guys think that I'm just talking nonsense? No, we're gonna do the other bad endings at another time, Hachikuji, because it is getting pretty late. It's like almost 11 p.m. And I have been fighting nausea this entire time just because I'm so absorbed in the story. I wanted to finish it because I really wanted to see what happens next. When's that other time? I'm not sure. I'm not sure when I would be streaming Stella Sora next week, because I am still trying to like handle a lot of stuff in my schedule. You know, my schedule is still really messy right now because there's a lot of things going on still. But I'll make sure to announce it on Discord whenever I stream. You know, I'll at least give you guys like a day's notice. You think we just survived the shot? I mean, I'm assuming she's aiming it at our head, Yanli. I don't think she's just gonna shoot us in our shoulder, you know? I think she's aiming it at our head. I feel like BA gets the X-Files event next Tuesday. What? That's next Tuesday? I didn't know that was next Tuesday. Oh shit.
Yeah, second Vita perk is also really nice theory. But yeah, holy fuck, what a chapter. Yeah, that was a really fucking good chapter, guys. Oh, White Ichika's coming. Ah, that's why you said that. Okay, okay. I'm excited. I'm excited. Time really passes by really fast, huh, guys? All right, let's see who is streaming right now. Following. How much did the rankings change? Dude, Chitose is definitely up there, guys. Chitose is definitely up there. Let me see. Who do we go to? You know what? Let's go to Rigsy. All right. Let's say, ooh, clank, clank, clank. Get programmed, get programmed. All right. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Today was definitely a fucking roller coaster of a chapter, man. Holy shit. So many questions that we have for the next chapter. I really hope that this Sunday we get a confirmation of chapter 8 because I feel like everyone's holding their fucking breath right now. Anyways, this has been Cloth of Melodium, Musical Prince of Darkness. See you guys next time. It's a Clo. Bye bye.